Yeah. Anyway. Hello. Whoa. I didn't expect it to be in so close. Hi. Stroking the light. Oh, there we go. Oh, well, god damn it. Didn't have the volume on. Let's try that again.
Not
great.
well, dying of a cold now and lumpy arm is back who. So bloody tired, so the best remedy. Resubbing. Come on peeps, let's get some donos coming in.
Yes, that would be nice. We had very little over the big gaming party weekend. Like, it didn't feel like much of a party. So, yeah. So hopefully, you know, let's get it going. Let's get it going. I literally live on my donos, so, you know, there you go. Anyway, hello to everybody. Well, look at that right off the bat. Thank you so much, Thomas Wright. Hell yeah.
Thomas Wright underscore donated $30. Let's get a $1 train going.
Yeah, anything. Just a dono train. Whatever amount you want. No amount too big, no amount too small. If you're wondering why it shows twice in the chat, there is because it shows the Twitch and the YouTube, so it shows it twice. But yeah. Anyway, hello to can I get in? Why is it not letting me scroll? Oh, okay, never mind. Hello, Scully and Vermin and Thomas and Hunter and Doodly Conduct and TNA Dan and Andy Breckenridge, who is apparently high. Hooray! Finally. Excellent. Phantasmagorical. And lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. Well, I've had a roast in the oven for the past roughly, hour and a bit. And it's got like, I don't know, probably half an hour left. I meant to put it on and then stream, but then, of course, a bajillion distractions. Are we not zooming? Hold on. There. Can we zoom out a bit? I don't like you being right up my nose. What if I stand up? Will it zoom out then? Are we in non-zoom mode now? How about... Wait, hold on. There we go. Now stop it. Makes my head look so much larger than... Hi, I am a living caricature of myself. Glad there wasn't a cat there. I had just started Blade Runner when you went live. Oh, that's a pretty good high choice. Yeah, I approve. Some other good high choices. Flash Gordon. Heavy Metal. Barbarella. Run Lola Run. And the last 20 minutes of 2001 A Space Odyssey. Thank me later. What are you talking about? It's right at the top of the chat, dude. On both YouTube and... It's right at the top of the chat. It's pinned to the top of the chat. It's always there. Always. It's the first thing I do when I open the stream. You may have noticed you'll say hello, and I'll post the donation link before you've even got hello out. It's always there. Unless I forgot to pin it, but it's definitely there. I just pinned it just now. It's there. It's there. Also, you can just scroll up, and it's in the chat still, too. So, yeah. There you go. Here you go. What was I looking at? Yeah, so we go there. And, yeah. All right. Ice. You're on episode 8 already? I could have sworn you just watched like episode 3 2 days ago. Cool. But yeah, no, that's a good one. Ice is great. And that was my first thought, too, watching it. Was like, this is so inspired by The Thing. And it's great. It's a good one. Good one. Eczema's being a biatch today, so got another Band-Aid on my thumb. And, yeah. Watched a bunch of the ones you listed. This is my third time watching Blade Runner High. Run Lola Run was so intense. I made a decree that I will start running. I then proceeded to get up and grab some food. You ran to the kitchen. Excellent. Yeah, good stuff. So I just made some coffee, try to wake up a bit. So got a pretty good sleep. Watched a little Combatler V. Watched 1.5 episodes, and then I, those who don't know what that is, where is it here? Combatler V! Some super robot action. It's good stuff. And, yeah, and then I went to bed around 1 in the morning. Got up about 8 or 8:30, 9, between 8:30 and 9. And I've been up ever since. So actually not, well, it's actually a little later than I would have liked to. So. It says on the extras that the episode Ice is at... Well, yes, I know that it has since been confirmed, but I'm talking about when I originally watched it, when it first aired. That was my first thought. There was no extras then. There was nothing. There was just the episodes. I made that assessment of my own accord, you see. And it was later, much later, confirmed by Chris Carter in the extras. So, there you go. I was right all along. It was nice to have that confirmation. So, wait a minute. You haven't seen The Thing? How? How is that? How are you in this community specifically and have never seen The Thing? We talk about it all the time. Are you add more DVD movies to your collection, upload new videos? What do you think I'm working on, dude? That's literally what I'm working on. All the new stuff I've added. I've added a lot of stuff to the collection. I need to do... There's going to be a lot of videos because it's a lot of stuff. I have been literally working on new videos for over a month now. I've filmed about 50 so far, and I will start posting them when I feel I have enough in reserve. So if you read the description... Why does nobody read the description? It says right there, new videos will be coming hopefully this month, if not next month for sure. So, yeah. Is there any on-disc content of the Thing Arrow version versus the non-special edition version? No. The disc content is always the same for those, with very few exceptions. But the disc is, it's one disc. It's the same disc in both. The only difference is you don't get the hard box and the book. And what else? The poster, I guess. So you just get the disc. So, yeah. Greetings, Brydazzle. Or Breedazzle. I don't know which one it is. It's one of them. I'll just alternate between them. Maybe it's just Bredazzle. Little razzle-tazzle, Razama-Bredazzle. I don't know. Anyway. Are you multimedially chronicling? Yes. Yes, The Thing, Blade Runner, Twin Peaks, those are all kind of like the must-sees that we talk about a lot. So it's important to see all of them. I have the DVD version for the commentary unedited, so I can finally... Well, and I would say also listen to the Blu-ray commentary, because both versions have stuff the other doesn't. But the superior commentary is definitely the DVD one, because it has all of their chain smoking intact. as well as some of their off-color remarks. So, yeah. Good evening, Funk Monk. So we probably going to have coffee and food first, and then we are going to go into fly on the wall mode and actually try to get some filming done today, because we got jack diddly squat done yesterday, and that cannot stand. To be fair, I was still kind of recovering from the weekend. Man, the weed really hit me hard on the weekend. So I think we'll be saving that for special occasions going forward. I was watching Terminator 3. I didn't know it had a gag reel. It does. It has a few funny bits in the extras, as I recall. All right, I have to slink off to bed. I am dead. Okay. Well, take some solace in knowing that I am still powering through Rogue Trooper. Just got through, what was it, the big epic Fall of Dixie storyline. That was pretty awesome. Bagman is losing his mind. Helm is being a smartass. Gunner is just Gunner. And it seems they might finally be on the trail of the traitor that was responsible for the infamous Courts massacre that took out all the GIs except for Rogue. So, yeah, cool stuff. And I did check out a trailer for the game. Definitely going to play that in the foreseeable future. Probably, I'm thinking around the time the movie hits will be a good time to play the game. So I'm trying to read as much of the comics as I can before then. So I think the game follows the traitor storyline mostly. And I like how you pick up the chips of your buddies over the course of the game, and then they give you new abilities and new, like, you know, armaments and stuff. So it looks pretty cool from what I saw. So with me and gummies, the only thing I can't control is the munchies. Yeah, that's generally me. I do have some munchies around. Is that the roast? Is the roast done? I will check it. I cooked it from partly frozen this time. I'm hoping that'll help us hit the medium level I've been trying to reach. And yes, loving it, dude. Loving it. It's epic, full of action and humor, and just love it. Rogue is just the ultimate badass. I'm loving it. Alright, so it looks like everything's done. Coffee's done. Roast is done. We're just gonna serve it up and stuff our faces. And good evening, Polly Salami. Anybody else stop in? No? Okay. I'm just gonna go get food. I'll be back.
probably change your shoes. Why? I don't know, but like if your feet hurt, I'm just gonna put my insoles in. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, no. What? You got it in my head and I don't even know the fucking meaning. Oh, he's just paused. 80% completed. Father?
What?
Hello.
Hello.
We back, bro. Bro. 27 subscribers, yet 28 sub points? You just fart? No. That was my boot, bro. Oh. Gut.
One of them might have been like a level 2 subscriber.
Ah. Okay, here.
No copyrighted audio on stream, please. Here you go.
Anyways, that's catchy. I doubt it's copywritten. My jacket is so drenched. What did he say? He asked if I was at the gym. Oh. I know, you went over it. Oh. Minecraft time, come on! Oh, hello there, Mr. Meat Man.
Yes, I am the meat man.
Oh. Obstacle course. Chicken jockey. Chicken jockey. Chicken jockey. She's seeing the Minecraft movie later. Apparently, anytime a funny meme line is said, everyone in the theater cheers.
I see.
My sweetness. My gorgeous, gorgeous girl. Does Wendy smell weird?
2 R's. Color. Boo. Doing. There we go. Food. We have roast beef with onions and potatoes, slathered with margarine. All right. How about meat? And there's potatoes. Sure, get your utensils and stuff and. Okay. Okay. Almost back. Just gotta get the coffee. Yeah. Wish I could listen to commentaries on the go. Well, you can. I mean, you could just rip the audio, listen to them as audio. Oh my God, what is the fucking cat doing? Eclipse, knock it off. Stop it. Leave it alone. It's not a toy. Just leave it. Leave it alone. Okay? Just leave it. Playing with one of the dangly bits from my jacket. And thank you, Daniel Moore, for the
$13.65.
Oh. It was just right as I sat down. Excellent. Just I've split my vitamin regimen into morning and afternoon. This is the afternoon one. Just a few of the horse pills and a couple extra vitamin D, because the vitamin D actually really seems to be helping my eczema, so. Fantabulous. So we didn't have any carrots left because we used them all in the other roast. But I did have some onions. Just pile them up there. Yeah. And we had some russet potatoes. Not the mini potatoes I usually use with a roast, but that's okay. I just chopped them up a bit. And, yeah. And they are slathered with olive oil-based margarine. We'll just call it butter. I'm so hungry. The only thing I've had to eat today is some toast and peanut butter and a cup of coffee. The hope is the coffee, Exhibit A, will help to offset the carb crash from all of this food, Exhibit B. But yeah, I was going to say one of our regulars, Jordan Haji Simpson, would often rip the audio of movies as like MP3s, and then he would listen to them while he worked. He's a custodian, so he would listen while he worked. He called it earbud theater. So he would just rip like the full soundtrack of a movie, like the entire audio, and just listen to it as an audio drama. Ones that he had seen before, obviously. But, I mean, there's no reason why you couldn't do the same with commentaries. You can do anything you can imagine. You just have to know how. But yeah, what you are saying is absolutely possible if you have some kind of portable listening device. Yeah, it's quite possible. You just wouldn't get the visuals, obviously. They say, yeah, look at this part. See? And you might have to use your imagination a bit there, but you at least get the commentary. You know. Still didn't quite hit medium level. It's a little more well done than I generally like, but that's okay. Still quite good. It was only 2 hours at 325 in a covered roasting pan. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's because it's covered. I don't know. I feel like covered is better because it seals in all the moisture, and I don't know. I treat it like a crock pot, you know, but I do it in the oven. So, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It's good. That's all I know. Twice on Blu-ray. Oh, the that 4 movie set of Bloodline and 3 of the direct-to-video sequels, and I think that remains to this day the only way to get those on Blu-ray. Is that just garbage release? I think it's an Echo Bridge release too. So very likely not even in the correct aspect ratio. So, yeah. That whole series really needs to be properly done. Warts and all. Well, I know Vinegar Syndrome has done some sets of stuff that we never thought would see the light of day on Blu-ray, such as the Amityville direct-to-video sequels. They did a box set of them. So, you know, and they did really nice transfers of them, too. So, who knows? We might see a set of those someday. I know Arrow has certainly enjoyed some success with the original Scarlet Box set and then the scaled down version they released, and now with the new set. I got the new one on 4K, so it was an upgrade in quality of the first 3, and then also finally getting the 4th one. But yeah, I mean, I guarantee you that Arrow version is vastly superior quality to what was on that 4 movie set. Which probably goes without saying. Mind you, it wasn't a very high bar to beat. But it is nice to finally have the fourth one. A lot of people seem to feel that was the last good one. I wouldn't know. I have yet to see all the Hellraiser sequels. Huh. Well, there you go. Greetings, Devin. Devin says he went to a college screening of a movie and ripped the audio onto his phone and listened to it that way because the auditorium wasn't very... Oh, I see. So you had the audio for the movie on your... That's interesting. So you literally brought your own sound to the screening. That's hilarious. Just a little quick tap of the pause and unpause to sync it up. Mm-hmm. That's not a bad idea. He says he did that because the auditorium wasn't very well sound treated. But doesn't recall what movie it was. That's actually a pretty smart idea. It's like, wow, the sound in here sucks. Good thing I brought the entire audio track with me. Well, see, that's another thing. Arrow gives you all kinds of cool extras, like work prints. Work prints. This is good. This part here is one of the butts. I like the butts. The beef butts. Very good. Very tasty. Tasty butts. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure it worked quite well. That's a clever idea. That's thinking outside the box right there, folks. I'm not sure how you feel about Predator Killer of Killers animated movie coming out. What do you mean? What is there to feel? It's a badass animated Predator movie. Well, yeah, I don't see any downside here. I haven't seen the trailer yet, but I know everyone on the Discord was gushing about it, so that's good enough for me. But no, I think that's fine. I don't see any. Why would that be a problem? I don't understand. I've seen a lot of things that had animated spin-offs or what have you. Some of which were quite good, such as Altered Carbon. Loved both seasons of that show and the animated movie they did in between. All good. All great. I assume it'll be like a, M-rated animated thing. Not like the 80s where we get Saturday morning cartoons based on R-rated movie franchises. And, they'd be okay, but, they'd be kind of missing the edginess of the original material. Like Rambo, Saving America, for 65 animated episodes. Rambo, your country needs you. RoboCop had 2 animated series. There's one from Marvel, and then there was one... I forget who did. Was it Deke? Might have been Deke. Called RoboCop Alpha Commando. And that was a tie-in with a toy line. I can definitely understand why there was an appeal to doing kid-friendly RoboCop content because, you know, Robot Cop. Cool. Kids would love to play with a toy of that. But, I mean, as we know, the movie is anything but kid-friendly. It's almost like they never quite got rid of the stigma that this was going to be something cheesy and for kids and B-grade sci-fi fare, even though it was proven conclusively by the film itself that it was not. Are we still live? It seems to have gotten really quiet all of a sudden. Yeah. Well, this is one of your few chances to chit-chat right now, guys. Make the most of it. Because we're going fly-on-the-wall mode after this. As I didn't get Jack Diddley Squat done yesterday. And that cannot stand. A green RoboCop? Wow. It's not easy being green. Creep. Still kicking. All right, great. Excellent. I'm glad there is life happening out there. Digital Hell World. Yeah, I mean, I've always liked that sort of thing anyway, just like, you know, the virtual world. Probably because I grew up with Tron. So I like stuff that's like Tron. Well, at least it wasn't Robert Cop, the furniture of law enforcement. Ashen's forever ruined the RoboCop theme for me, and I'm sure many other people. He is a robot. He is a cop. He is a robot cop. God damn it, Ashens. I'll never forgive you for that. Dude, what are you talking about? Prey was incredible. How could you not say that was a great Predator movie? What rock have you been sleeping under? You gotta stop pulling out the Disney card all the time. It gets tiresome, and it's not always accurate. Yes, we have good reason to hate Disney, but let's give credit where credit's due. Prey was fucking awesome. Or so I've heard. I haven't watched it yet, but I heard enough good things from people I trust to trust that it was indeed awesome. And opened up a whole new world of possibilities. But yeah, don't fall into that hole of just pulling out the Disney card because, you know, you didn't like a movie. Oh, ever since Disney, it's all Disney's fault. It's like, no. They're actually being very careful to not disrespect those R-rated franchises. Notice Deadpool, R. Hard, rock hard, you know, towering erection, R. Alien, the new Alien movie, R. New Predator, R. You know, they're not turning them into Disney princesses. They're not stupid. They know what they're doing. That was fucking good. Hot damn. There's 4 pieces left. We'll see how many Rose leaves for us. I'm not surprised at all. They understand what that franchise is. And they knew that if they tinkered with it, they're tinkering with their own bottom line. Deadpool is a hard R character, and all of his movies should be hard R. And they fought for that, just to make sure. But Disney really gave them no pushback on that. They were like, yeah, we know. Go for it. We'll just rate it R, you know? So, yeah, I was not surprised at all. I never had any doubt that they would let Deadpool just be Deadpool. Because it's a fucking cash cow. It's a cash cow as is that has been proven twice over. Actually, thrice over if you include the Once Upon a Deadpool PG-13 cut, which, you know, people enjoyed as an oddity. And for all the Fred Savage bits, and it was almost like a parody of itself, and a parody of PG-13 cuts. But, yeah, so, I mean, that was fairly limited, but, I mean, at the very least, 2 movies that were mega hits. I mean, the first one was literally the highest grossing R-rated movie, period, of any genre, of all time. So they would have been shooting themselves in the foot if they hadn't let it go. So Disney likes money, and they're not going to interfere with their cash cows. They know. And hello, JL. Alien feels different since it's not Marvel. Huh? Well, of course it's not Marvel. I don't know why you're equating it to Marvel. The third Deadpool, I'd argue, is more hard R than the ones that came before. Yeah, it's about the same, actually. It's about the same. Go watch the unrated cuts of the first 2. You don't want to watch the theatrical cuts. Watch the unrated cuts. Yeah. They are very raunchy. Especially the second one. The second one, unrated cut, is definitely the way to go. But that's the point, is they didn't compromise at all. If anything, yeah, maybe they pushed it a little harder in some respects, but I'd say it's about the same as the other 2. But yeah, every bit as raunchy, foul-mouthed, and just gorily, over-the-top violent as we wanted it to be, you know. But yeah, and I think that's what it will always be. And then if, you know, Deadpool, the character, shows up in like a PG or PG-13, well, in a PG movie, it'll just be him, like, trying to be on his best behavior, and that in itself will be hilarious. If it's a PG-13, though, Deadpool will know they're allowed 1 F-bomb. 1. And he'll be fighting tooth and nail to make sure that it's him. It'll be like 2 hours of him trying to say fuck and getting stopped by ridiculous shit. In many ways, it was gayer than Brokeback Mountain. Oh, yeah, all the Deadpools are. Yeah, Deadpool is very secure in his masculinity and does not, he doesn't care. And, he probably has some bi-leanings. He certainly seems to have a thing for Colossus. Colossus is... It's Colossus, But not that there's anything wrong with that. Well, okay, thank you, Jerry Seinfeld. Oh, my God. That's right, the gay octopus with wings.
Saying that.
Oh, you guys. You're just a bunch of sillies. JL's still all alone with the bits there. Everybody can use that soundboard. It doesn't have to be just JL. You can have a soundboard battle. Hint, hint. Would be fun. Just saying. You can do that. That's allowed. And in fact, there's I think there's overlap enabled. So you can actually have several sounds going at once. You don't have to wait for one sound to finish. I think if it's all you do. But if someone else has a sound going, you can interrupt it with another sound. And we can just get a freaking cacophony going of having every sound from the soundboard playing simultaneously over the top of a mulch backing track. The Seinfeld 4K set. Yeah, I really want to get that. I've heard it looks amazing. I forget what it was. Isn't it the new DVD set is cropped or some stupid shit like that, or maybe it's the Blu-ray set. But the 4K presents it in the correct 4:3 aspect ratio. It's just so fucking expensive. Like, I just got one of my big Holy Grail sets. Well, a couple of them actually. The Twin Peaks Z2A, that was a Holy Grail set, especially on the aftermarket. And the Dark Shadows set. And the Seinfeld set is about the same as what I paid for those sets. So it's like, fuck, I can't drop another $500 on a mega set, even if it is Seinfeld. But I really want it, so I'm gonna end up doing it. That's something. I'll find a way. Even if I have to wait for the rest of the inheritance money to come in first, I'll definitely make that happen. So. Do I like the Witchblade movie or comic books? I've actually never read the comics. I've always wanted to see the TV series with Yancey Butler, because I love Yancey Butler. I was just talking the other day, a short-lived show that she was in called Man and Machine is one of my favorite short-lived shows. And really wish it would get some kind of DVD release. But yeah, it was, well, there you go. It's Scully approved, the Witchblade show. Yeah, I don't even know if it's... I think it's out of print now. Let me check here. But yeah, I wanted to get it because I love Yancey Butler. She's so gorgeous. I'm just typing in Yancey Butler. Now, hold on. What I really need to do is capture the rest of my Man and Machine episodes, because it seems like I have the best quality in the entire universe of those. So, okay, no, it's still available. Yeah, it's about $30 Canadian. So, yeah. There it is. Yancey Schmancy. Fucking A. And that was a full, proper 22-episode season, I think. Wasn't it? 7 discs. Wow. Cool. Highlander, I wouldn't mind picking that up. Teen Wolf, which has the guy from The Maze Runner in it. It's actually supposed to be really good. It's not a comedy like the Michael J. Fox ones, though. It's more of a coming of age. Three's Company. I want this set of Three's Company. because it has all 8 seasons of the show, plus it includes both spin-offs, The Ropers and Three's a Crowd. Both of them. I don't think those have ever been available before, at least not in complete form. So that's pretty cool. That's definitely one to get. So, yeah. Anyway, good shit. 69 mystery movie collection. Nice. They could have done one more movie in there, but nope, that's the perfect number. Just leave it there. We'll put it in huge text on the cover. Huge. What have we even got in this? We got Fallen Angels, Murder Club, 2 movies, Haunted Harmony Mysteries, the Aurora Tea Garden Mysteries. I've heard about those. They're supposed to be good. Signed, Sealed, Delivered. 4 Sherlock Holmes mysteries. Oh, with Matt Frewer as Sherlock Holmes? What the what? Okay, I need to see that. And The Gourmet Detective. Wow. Okay, cool. Excellent. Well, I might need to pick that set up. Not today, though. Not a big priority. I have other things that take priority. As I need to buy it again. I read a handful of the comics. I'm hoping to get lucky at McKay's like I did with Threshold. You might. You just might. You never know. Coffee. So I've actually been watching some of the anime sets I got. I finished Sakura Wars. It was awesome. I talked about that the other day. So I've been watching Dynamite Gaiking and Combattler V. We watched the first 5 episodes of Gaiking on Discord the other night. Thomas and Funk Monk stopped by and joined me for that, and we both really enjoyed it. Actually, we were all kind of blown away by just how good it was. Eon Flux, yeah, I have the I think it's the 10th anniversary set that they put out of that. Great show. That one's kind of due for a re-release. Yeah, MTV did some great stuff in the 90s.
Will you please stop saying that?
You don't need to be staring at my crotch. Well, you might want to, but you don't need to. But yeah. Yes, indeedly doodly. Nobody else is using the soundboard. I know. Like, come on, guys. It's there for you to have fun and interact with the stream directly and intrusively. And, it also, gives me a few bucks in my pocket. So you pay the troll tax. You get to troll me. And I get to eat. So, you is poor until 10 p.m. tonight. Oh, that's just a few hours from now. It's like 2 hours from now. Well, sweet. Yeah, I don't know. I got some money coming from the government, but I have no idea when it's coming. I didn't see any. I wasn't given any dates on them. It's just sometime this month. It's like, okay, great. Hopefully it's not like the last day of the month. But yeah. Holy shit! Hype train incoming. Hype train. Bye. And that's where my balcony door is too, like where I'm hearing it on my left, and I do get knocks there from time to time. So That's scary. Just yell, "It's open!" You bought a charger for your iPad devices for thunderstorms. I see. So what is it, like a battery that sort of stays charged? Hype train, we got 2 minutes. We need either someone else hit something on the soundboard. It's got to be someone other than JL or Thomas. Either hit something on the soundboard, just drop 100 bits or more. This is on Twitch, by the way. Or sub or gift sub. So there you go. And then that'll trigger the hype train. And then if we can get enough bits going to get to level 1 or level 2, then you get free emotes and stuff. If you participated.
Hola, fuckers!
Hey, there we go. No, that's not enough. It needs to be 100 bits or more. Sorry. I thought I specified that. So, soundboard sounds that cost 100 bits or more. Yeah. Well, mulch would definitely do it. The almighty mulch. And then we could have mulch running through the entire hype train. We got a little over a minute left, guys. If we can get 100 bits or more, we can get the hype train. Hey, there we go! Paulie Salami! I don't know why you didn't give yourself a sub. You're not subbed. Well, hey, I'm sure Sean322 will appreciate that. So we have a little over 4.5 minutes. We're already at 60%. All those bits that you guys just dropped to trigger the hype train count towards level 1. We're at 60%. So we need 40% more. I don't know what that amounts to in bits, but just keep them coming and we'll hit level 1 and then all you guys who participated will put in, get a emote as an internal thank you for helping with today's hype train. And you can show it off all over Twitch, wherever you go on Twitch, and say, hey, look, I did that. I helped that hype train on Z's stream, and I got this emote. Yeah, I know you're all jealous. What can I say? Just the kind of person I am. I help out streamers that I like, So, yeah. So now that the hype train has been triggered, anybody can do bits or subs or gift subs or soundboard or anything, and it will all count towards the hype train. I think, again, it does need to be at least 100 bits or more. And then, yeah, there we go. Meanwhile, that stupid copyright company that flagged that track from the Cyberpunk soundtrack because some guy they represent did a remix of it. Yeah, the score is not copyrighted. Well, I mean, it is, but it's freely usable. And my version, the version I played, was directly from the score. Like, I literally got it with the game when I got the game. It is not the remix. So they flagged 2 videos saying it was the remix. It's like, no, it's not the remix. They released the claim on one. They upheld the claim on the other. It's the same fucking song, guys. It's the same fucking song. Why'd you clear one but not the other? So needless to say, I appealed it. And I said, look, it's not the same song. Your guy did a remix. The remix is his song. I did not play the fucking remix. I even described the differences between the remix and the original. Yeah, all he did was he sped it up to about double speed and put a techno beat over it. That's yeah, great remix. Totally worth copywriting and making my life hell over. Something that I could have thrown together in 5 minutes. And that would have just been the rendering time. Or, 4 minutes of which would have been the rendering time. So, anyway. Hey, no worries, Devin. I still appreciate it. I mean, it's still 50 bits. Hey, 50 bits is 50 bits. It's still... Minute and a half left, guys. We got to get something going because once the hype train's gone, it's gone. We cannot trigger it again for like fucking 6 hours or something. I might not even be streaming by then. So let's at least get to level 1. Come on, guys. I see other streams just blow through all 5 levels in like 2 seconds. Don't leave me hanging here. We should be better than those other streams. Let's be better. Let's go. Let's do it. Hype train. Go, go, go. Hype, hype, hype. Go!
Hey, listen.
Okay. Well, another 50 bits. That helps. And I think it counted. Yes, okay. It does count on the hype train. We're at 61% now, folks. Look how cheap those percentiles are. You know, it's like 100 bits to go up 1%. That's nothing. You guys should be able to knock out that hype train in nothing flat. We got 40 seconds left. 40 seconds. We're running out of time.
Are you not entertained?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, we only got 20 seconds left. We're down to the last 15 seconds. We're down to the last 10 seconds. 5 seconds. I mistimed that. It's only a 15-second clip. Anyway. Oh, we didn't quite make it. 87%. Thank you to JL for just giving us a huge boost there with that evil. Devin for dropping his 50 bits, and then another 50 bits. And Polly Salami for the gift sub to Sean322. And actually Thomas for getting the hype train incoming going with the realistic knock sound on the soundboard to scare us all. Yes. All right. Well, that's it. And 6 people left. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. Hype train! Everybody leaves. Thanks for the support, guys. Appreciate it. Anyway, thanks to those of you who stuck around and made the hype train almost something. But I appreciate the effort. Sometimes there just aren't enough people in the room like that have bits to burn, you know? So that's just the way it goes. It's one reason I'm trying to do more daytime streams, is try to get more people, you know, be around when more people are awake. And ideally on their paydays. So, you know, there you go. Like, what even day of the week is it? Scully, you get paid on a Wednesday? That's so odd. I didn't realize bits were that expensive. I'm broke, but wanted to contribute a bit. Or 50. Yeah, bits. I don't. It varies. There's like basically that's where Twitch takes their cut. Is when you guys buy a pack of bits, they'll charge you. You know, you buy like 100 bits or 1,000 bits or whatever, and it'll cost you like the value will be $10, like 1 cent per bit, but it'll cost you like $15 or something like that, and then yeah. So they take or $12, whatever it is. So they take their cut off the top at your end, and then what that means is for the streamers, when you're dropping the bits for them, the streamers get 100% of that, so they don't take anything out of the streamers cut. So it's a very pro streamer system essentially, which is nice because we actually do have a lot of our earnings taken from other things, whether it be taxes or just other bullshit. You subbed since 2000. Well, you're talking about on YouTube. That's different. If you think of Twitch subs like what memberships are on YouTube, that's what a Twitch sub is like. It's a paid subscription, and you get little bonuses for it. So in the case of Twitch, you get some bonus emotes, some goofy emotes of my face that you can use all over Twitch. But most importantly, ad-free, and without needing to use an ad blocker and cut into my ad revenue. So you get no ads if you're subscribed. So I'm sure Sean322 will appreciate that if he ever comes back. I don't know when he was last year, but he comes fairly often. Yeah. So, hey, greetings, Colatin. You missed a whole bunch of soundboard and a hype train. And some donos. No mulch yet, though. We're still waiting for another mulch. But hello from out in the real world. I can't hear anything but see people are finally giving... God damn it! He didn't hear any... Hold on. I keep forgetting I have this. La 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 la. Ha! Now we have subtitles. Hello, Crow Latin. Can you read the subtitles? Crow Latin. Wah, wah. Want one? One. 11? No. Can you read what I am saying, Crow Latin? It's spelling it Crow Latin, like the two words. Yeah. The hell is Crow-Latin doing in the real world? Carolyn. Carolyn. Maybe we should just start calling Crow-Latin Carolyn from now on. You didn't keep up with me, subtitles. Oh, now you keep up with me. Bitch. Well, he hasn't responded, so maybe he can't read subtitles on the app. I don't know. Sweet Crow Latin. What? No. Sweet Crow Latinine. Latinine is not a word, but you figured it out and made it. Why can't you figure out Crow-Latin? Crow-Latin. 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 Croatian. I can't do it. I just can't. I can't. Well, maybe. That's right. That's right. So anyway, subbed since 2008. Holy shit. That's like... God, that must be like pre-Multimedia Chronicles. Or just when they started. So when did Multimedia Chronicles start? Sometime in 2008. It was after the... it was right after the first HD rants. The first video after the Laserdisc one. I did a little intro. It's like, this is what I'm going to be doing. It is going to be called the Multimedia Chronicles. And then I did. It was like late 2007, yeah. Well, there's an easy way to find out. Go to my videos and just flip these around. Oh, my very first YouTube video. And I'm not even in the thumbnail. It's my friend Thoughts. The Tom and Sean Show. I wonder how many people even remember that. I had to put those all on private because Tom got in touch with me and said he didn't want me showing them. It's like, but they're just goofy fun, and like I put a lot of effort into editing them. Well, fuck you. And I did my video blog, and we did buddies and some more stuff and just random things from my digital 8 tapes. Crappy office chairs, 2 philosophers. I don't know why this has 2,300 views and all the others barely cracked 300. Oh no, this one had a few. I don't have no idea. Like the thumbnails are not. There's not that much variance, and if anything, I think this is the more interesting thumbnail because it looks like it's mid conversation, whereas the others were just kind of sitting there. Anyway, whatever. What do I know? Some more video blog stuff. Wow, harsh. And some 2 guys stuff. Super Mega Transform, look at that. 888,000 views. Never quite cracked a milli, but, you know. Then we got some music and some video responses and some Stickam stuff. Goldstream salmon spawning. This was just a nice little home video. Turned out really good. One World, which was a thing I did for Mad V. You're definitely old school if you remember who Mad V is. Me raging at my internet. Oh, yeah, and this is where we're in Calgary. And I'm doing some stuff talking about, you know, gonna be a dad. And Super Mega Transform, the ADD remix, which just cuts out just has the main part of it, cuts out the intro. Being featured, haters, and leaving Calgary. More 2 guys stuff. Tag. Oh, there we are, the HD rants. First episode, February 27th, 2008. There you go. So we were just into 2008. Did the HD rants. Right, and I had it interspersed with Visits with Cass, the first series, which was fun. Cass the Chipmunk really needs more views. And the backwards stuff needs more views. And here we go. So we're still in the middle of the HD rants here, in the midst of all this other stuff. Got 6, 7A, 7B, 8, 9, 10. Ant War. And then Laserdisc, the format no one respects. Laughing Without Smiling, video blog, The Big Move. Shaving Day Party. Rosie being a cute baby. That's got 96,000 views. I mean, who can resist that little face? Party. All right, the Multimedia Chronicles, an introduction. There it is. The very first ever Multimedia Chronicles episode. I don't think it even has the title because I hadn't made it yet. April 18th, 2008. Holy shit, we're almost at the anniversary. We're 10 days away from the anniversary of the Multimedia Chronicles. Well, that's good to know. Maybe we should make that date, April 18th, 2025, the first new episode. How's that for a goal? We got 10 days. That's perfectly feasible. I could bang out a few more edits. I mean, we'll have a couple of just epic editing streams, like marathon editing streams, like 16-hour-long streams of just nonstop editing. I got enough weed for that. And then, yeah. Aw, thanks, Goddess. You're probably like one of 2 people who have the Visits with Cass playlist saved. saved. The other one being Cass. I don't know. People just didn't like that series, and I never understood the hate it got. Like, I thought it was fine. Like, it's just these funny little bits from, you know, Cass and I hanging out. We've been talking about doing a third one forever. But, you know, round out the trilogy. So, I did my Multimedia Chronicles, and then did the X-Men 3 rant. And then X-Men the Animated Series. These actually did pretty well. You know, 32,000 views. And it bugged me that people were watching this part and not this part, because this is the meat of it. Like, why are so many of you only watching the first one? Watch the second part. I know, you're in the X-Men the Animated Series, that's before it came out on DVD. Eating the Worm, Party Night on... Oh my god, my DVD collection... Is this, well, hold on. Let me just watch this, because...
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to the first official edition of the Multimedia Chronicles.
Oh my god, there it is! The original. Wow. No background, nothing. No sound effects.
Now, I'd like to thank everybody who sent in suggestions as to what to call this series of reviews and rants. The funny thing is, as soon as I posted that video, I actually came up with the name, so sorry. Besides, I noticed a lot of the names that I was getting were, well, they were...
Look at the collection in the background. That's the whole collection in 2008. Not a Blu-ray to be seen. It's all DVD. Few box set, just a few box sets on the shelf. Look at now, like Jesus. And then board games. All those board games are in my bedroom now.
There were good suggestions. If this was strictly going to be technology related, they didn't really...
Hold on a second here. I'm pretty sure. Yes.
Grammarly doesn't just improve the style of your...
Fuck off! I miss YouTube Premium already.
And welcome to the first official edition.
Hey, look at that.
of the
Proper
Multimedia
16 by
Chronicles.
9. Yeah, there we go. Much nicer.
Now, I'd like to thank everybody who sent in suggestions as to what to call this series of reviews and rants. The funny thing is, as soon as I posted that video, I actually came up with the name, so sorry. Besides, I noticed a lot of the names that I was getting were, well, they were good suggestions. If this was strictly going to be technology related, they didn't really fully encompass everything that I'm going to be talking about in the series. Because in addition to talking about technology and gaming and video and DVDs and stuff like that, I'm also going to be talking about other things like maybe board games, for example. Can you see that? Yeah, board games. Or comic books. I've already got some comic book segments that I'm working on and stuff like that. So really, I'm taking the term multimedia quite literally and using it as an all-encompassing term for all forms of media, which some of you may or may not agree with. You may think, oh, well, really, it should only be used for computers or gaming. But no, not really. The oh,
No.
Here, you can actually see it for the first time fairly clearly. This is the Sleepy Hollow poster. Yes, very nice, isn't it?
No,
And
I'm
it's,
not autistic.
It's actually on like a piece of particle board kind of thing. Very special limited
God.
edition thing that
Yeah,
generally isn't available.
Get back
publicly.
to the subject.
So, I guess you could just sort of call this the intro. I just wanted to sort of say that, give you some idea of what to... Sorry, I'm trying to keep the window out of there. give you some idea of what to expect as far as this this new series goes. Yeah, so first up, I've got some movie rants and DVD rants that I wanted to do.
Oh, yeah,
I'm going
they
to
are
save those to the
Multimedia
next video
Chronicles.
rather than try to smush it all into this intro one. Because the rants tend to go on fairly long, and I'd like to make maximum use of that time for the specific subjects that I'll be talking about. So anyway, I just wanted to thank everybody who sent in suggestions, and sorry I'm not using any of them, but but I appreciated that those of you who did offer suggestions did offer suggestions. So thank you. And yeah, so I'll see you in the next segment, which is going to be the very first rant about something. It's actually one I know some of you have been waiting a long time for. Those of you who chat with me on Stickam on a regular basis know that this one has been coming for a while, and it's long overdue. And yeah, so stay tuned. Talk to you next time. Bye.
Neither of those websites exist now. So there we go, and then we did the second collection overview. So anyway, as a goddess here saying, I don't care, the aqua blue, or was it, what's there to hate about the cast things? Yeah, visits the cast. It seems weird, where people like, I like hearing you ramble, but I will not tolerate this mindless chit-chat, goddammit. Pretty much. Or they just felt that it was, it's substanceless. Like, I don't know, like, just chill out. Just relax. Don't take everything so seriously, people. And no, I have not done a single video on board games. I have meant to forever, but I just haven't as of yet. But never say never. And I don't care, the aqua blue was better than the variations on the logo since. So, you know why the color changed? Let me see if I can find it here. I don't know if I have it on here. Is this it? Yes. Open file location.
Look how straight I am. Look how, Father.
Huh?
Look how straight I am.
Yes, very good. Yes, for whatever reason, I don't know, some of these frames didn't render properly. So this I had to render out the original titles, and there are a few frames that did not render properly, so I had to omit them.
Omit?
So if we go through here, yeah, see, we'll get past all the broken ones. Okay. So, the way, partly due to a limitation of my computer at the time, I couldn't render it all out just as a single video file. I had to render it out as individual frames. So then I took the individual frames into my video editor with a duration of a single frame each, and rendered that out as a video. Can you stay big, please? Thank you. No. So you can see it's coming in. And you may notice it's on a green background, so green screen. So this is the original frames for the logo. This is when I redid the logo in 1080p, but it's exactly the same video file. You can see it's the same color and everything as the original. The original was just on a black background, so I didn't have it on the green screen, but I wanted to have one that I could chroma key. Why does it keep shrinking like that? Stay big. Stay big, goddammit. Yeah, I know. It's so janky. I hate this thing. Like, can you just stay fucking full screen, please? There. For fuck's sake. Anyway, you get the idea. So you'll notice it is actually a chrome logo. It's blue chrome. You can see some of the light reflection on the front there. I was trying to get the shininess to come through a little more, but it's kind of tricky to animate with that. So here's just, can you stop? God damn, it's so annoying. Hold on. If we can get the previews in there. And there's another errant frame. It was something from ULEAD. Some kind of ULEAD program. I don't remember. I'd have to look it up. So, yeah, a couple frames didn't render. I could redo this now. If I can find that old program and if it will run on Windows 11, I could redo this now and actually do it at like 60 frames per second. It's actually a 30 frames per second animation. But here's the problem. So the reason it changed color was because when I took out the chroma keyed out the green, it turned the logo purple. And there's just no way I could fix it. So I thought, I don't know, the purple looks all right. And I was wanting to put it on like a starry background, right? The other thing was, can we... Oh my god, this is so janky. Okay, so here it is, like dead on. But it doesn't stop there. It does a nice little tilt. Can you just fucking preload shit, Windows? God damn it. You're really killing my flipbook vibe here, Windows. Let's go. Okay, so you can see, as we're going through, you can see that you're seeing the reflectiveness kind of start to play across the middle. Now pay attention. I hope you're all watching this. So I'm not going to repeat it. So we'll go through it. Oh, fuck's sake. Why are you having to load each individual frame like that? For fuck's sake. I'm trying to demonstrate something here, Windows! Yeah, that's great. We can really see a lot. Really see a lot there, Windows. Great work. Excellent display. Can we move back now? Why is it having to reload? You already loaded all this shit. That's what the fuck is all the spinning? Anyway, it starts to tilt. Fuck you, broken frame. And look at that trash right there. Can you let me show the trash, Windows? Let's run it back. You see that? Where it's all fine and dandy with some of the reflectiveness, but then we get this like ugly line. Oh, fuck's sake. This ugly line that goes down and it just looks like ass, especially when it's in motion. So that's why I added the flash. And I couldn't just have the flash on its own. It needed a sound effect, so I added the sound effect. And that was it. So essentially the flash was to cover up the flaw in the render with the reflectiveness. The color change was because of the chroma key. The original was not chroma keyed. It was just on a black background. But I wanted to be able to drop it on top of whatever background I wanted. Ideally like some kind of space thing, because I like spacey backgrounds, as you can see. So that was it. And yeah, so then it does all that, and then Yeah, somewhere in there, there was, I think that was it, was where it just went, and I just didn't like the look of it. So, then, if we go here, do I have the original in here? I don't know if I have the original. Oh, maybe I do. No, that's not it. But I mean, I've been. I think this was the first one with the 1080p logo. Yeah. Yeah, that was it. Oh no, actually, this. Yeah, I know what that one was. Hold on a second. So if we go back. Purple title with Starfield and music. Yeah, originally I did two versions, a 15-second version, which is just for quick stuff, and then a 45-second version, which has just a little bit more space for longer titles. But no space sound. You notice that? So I felt like, yeah, that's pretty and all, but it really shouldn't be silent. Really shouldn't be silent. So, where was... No, that's the old one. So yeah, I think it was 20. No, that's actually even... There's been so many variants of it, I don't even know where they all are. But so then I switched to another space background. Now we have the space rumble, which I think gives it a lot more character. I also really like this background. There's actually, I think it's a 4K background, if I remember correctly. Actually, no, it's 1080. It's a 1080 background. Otherwise, I would have still been using it. So now, the latest version is kind of a throwback to the original space background, except it's a full 4K space background. Go. I don't know why it got darker there. That's kind of weird. I don't know, it's something to do with my player. But anyway, it looks fine in the videos. Yeah. And that's that. Been a lot of different variants for Halloween. I like the Halloween ones. They're fun. So I have all different colors and spooky backgrounds for the Halloween ones. You can't release this. Make that a little bigger. There we go. So we got brown, and it's just the glow around the title. Dark blue, green, light blue, orange, purple, red, and yellow. Ha! And this was the first intro to use the new Halloween theme. And this is my old Starfield as well. It's a star field that I actually made in like a particle generator program that I was trying out. That's the new one. We got our quickie titles, which I haven't used in a million years. That opening links thing is out of date. Also, I don't use those anymore, although I might reintroduce them. Yeah, I might reintroduce those. Anyway, a lot of stuff. Oh, here's the actual video. Here's the star field, and it is 1080. That's what I thought, but it is 60 frames per second, which is nice. So there you go. I assume you made it purple to look more modern. Nope. It was purely technical problems, which I decided to just roll with. But that's okay. I think the purple works well. But I like that you use the flash to block the line and the reflection. Does it also signify that the intro and/or videos are now in HD? Yes, I think that is when I changed everything, was when I went full 1080p. So, if not exactly, then it's definitely around that time. What does it do? THC in right now, behind the scenes of TMC intro. That's awesome. Can you show where you have to flash it out again? No. The flash is what makes it. Weird how it worked out. I know, right? The Star Trek background. Hum. Well, actually, it's the sound effect is called Galactica Rumble, but it's the same. I mean, how many different space rumbles are there? I mean, they all basically sound the same. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. God damn it. Hold on. I need 2 VLC players for this. Hold on. Alright, now you want to vibe. There you go. How's that? Well, the horror ones I made custom, like specifically for that purpose. Like the I think, do we have the original? I don't know if I have the original in here. I should really gather these together. It'd be interesting to do like maybe a retrospective, maybe for the anniversary. Multimedia Chronicles Retro has always been done at 720p. I have never changed it because, let's face it, that intro is just perfect the way it is. At most, I mean, I could probably like luminance key something out of the back. Actually, no, I can't because of the grays and the. Yeah, never mind. I'm probably never gonna change that. What else? Yeah, so we go with maybe the red. So this is the kind of thing I've been doing for the Halloween intros. It's very simple but dramatic and gothic. different ambient sound. This one I actually made. Which is wonderful. How many of you remember the full-length version of that theme, the Halloween theme? Has anybody not heard it? I only used it a couple of times. I think I used it when I introduced the Halloween set that year. That could be the only time I used it. No, actually, I did use bits of it in intros, but very quiet. Background image is just a stock image of a mansion. Yeah, kind of a silhouetted image. It's a few elements, actually. It's the... do I have the background element here? Yes. Is this the one? No, it's this one. Yeah. So this is the background element. So basically it's just a stock image of a spooky mansion. And then I got stock video of smoky mist that I chroma keyed over it. So this runs for about a minute. And then for the different titles... oh no, it runs for like almost 6 minutes. For the different titles, I would just pull pieces of it. So each title has a different kind of smoky background. There's also this background. Same idea. Spooky mansion with the same smokiness loop. This smoky loop is comprised of, I don't know, about a dozen different video clips. And put all that together. I think, do I use that for the outro? I can't even remember what I used that for. I've used it in other stuff, though. No, that's the same. That's the new outro, by the way. You'll be seeing that on the horror videos this year. This is the other new outro. Twitch, Blue Sky, and Patreon. That's it. I had to keep changing everything because the sites I was on just kept falling apart or turning out to be not nice places. So, yeah. But anyway, for anyone who hasn't heard the full theme, here it is because I feel like listening to it. There we go. Yes, I know I've used it in pre-titles intros leading up to it. What I meant was you haven't heard it like in all its glory. At full volume, right? Other than a couple of times, once or twice. But, no, I would like slowly fade it in over the intro, I know. But what I meant was, yeah, in hearing it in full. at full volume, annoying the neighbors. Here's the original wave of the Multimedia Chronicles retro theme from 2009. There you go. Did I have any longer versions of the original theme? Or the like the actual Multimedia Chronicles theme? I'm not sure. Oh, God. The original Halloween theme from 3 years earlier until I decided I didn't like it. Yes, I have the original proofs for both of my albums that were sent to me. Isaac horror music. Theme 1, theme 2. Theme 2 reverse sting. So you want to hear the theme that almost was when I was still kind of working out what the theme was going to be? This was the original. Horror-y. I could definitely use that for like horror-themed videos, I think. But I think that was why I changed it. It was like, nah, it's too horror-y. Need it to be less horror-y, more just kind of generally. So let's go with this one. Then there's the Christmas one that I only used a couple times, so I didn't like how it turned out. I was trying to get Jingle Bells, I just couldn't get the Jingle Bells. I mean, it sounds cool, but it's not quite what I wanted, so... that was that. And I think that's all of them. I haven't really changed the theme much, other than the Halloween theme. The Halloween theme's probably gone through more changes, but I'm quite happy with... I know you're all seeing the Doctor Who thing. It's not ready yet. I'm working on it. May not even finish it. Not happy with how it's going. No, I won't play it for you. It sucks. It's ass. It's very much a work in progress right now. Ha! I was playing around with some AI music generation. This is something. I don't even know what these are. This is like ancient. I would never use AI in anything serious, but it was fun to fuck around with. I did some others. I did like some AI songs that I would actually do lyrics and like vocals and stuff. I have no idea where those went. If I ever upload solo tracks, I especially like the gloomy one you used a couple times, like in the Light Ship miniseries. Seriously, I've watched your channel so much it's bad for my health. Hi, Scully. Which one slaps? Oh, the Christmassy one. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. What was it? The one? I think I know the one you're talking about. Hold on a second, Goddess. I think I have it in my spooky music folder. Where is my spooky music folder? Ah, horror music. I think it was one of the depression tracks. Maybe this one? Yeah. Lightship Moon. Yeah, I like this one too. Dramatic, life-changing moment. I love that title. If it was done with better equipment, it's a tracker track. It's as good as it's ever gonna be. But I mean, that's something I could probably easily recreate on my keyboard. Like, for example, I had a track. Is this the original? Yeah. So, well, don't do that. So this is the original, which was done on my Casio keyboard many moons ago. I had no multi-track recording equipment, so what I would do is I would record the first part on a VHS tape in hi-fi stereo, put that in the left, and then I would feed that into my tape player and play the other half into the tape player in the right, doing the harmony and everything. So it goes on for a while, but in 2011 I decided to redo the first part of it there, which I think is pretty cool, on a better keyboard, and here is the result. So yeah, it's interesting how things have progressed. So yeah, I mean, I could just play all of these, but these are all just improv pieces which I've used in a bunch of the Rosie Goes Out Trick or Treating videos. A lot of tracks here that were on my albums. Yeah, a lot of these are Amiga tracks that I remixed on PC, but basically left the same. Is this the original Live Fast? It's supposed to be Live Fast, Die Young, Leave a Good-Looking Corpse. Oh, yeah. Kick drum. This song culminates in a game of chicken gone fatally wrong. You'll hear it in a bit. Hey, Promethean Demise says, I got his 2 CDs from Amazon when they were still doing print on demand, and it was very much worth it. Z's music is pretty dope. Well, thank you very much. As with most artists, I think it all is just complete and utter trash, and I'm ashamed of every note of it. But I'm glad that you guys like it. Born Slippy. I don't know what that is, but I'll take your word for it. Yeah, so, I mean, all of these represent various eras of my music composition. Some are more recent, some are ancient, but, you know, I like to... like to revisit them periodically. And, you know, share them on stream for anyone who hasn't heard them before. You can still get my albums, by the way. They are offered as in digital form with Patreon sponsorships. So lower levels can get their choice of one or the other. Higher levels can get both. And you get, I forget what. I had like a bunch of different formats in there. I think like MP3. Did I have WAV? Did I have FLAC? I don't remember. But at the very least, it's super high bitrate MP3, 320 kilobits per second, constant, not variable. So it's 320 all the way. And you get all the album art as well. So you could conceivably print your own CD with all of the elements that I give you. Because, I was happy to offer them through Amazon. And now they don't do CDs anymore. Oh, Empire Building. Empire Building, I actually did digital distribution through Catapult, a company called Catapult. So you will actually find that on a variety of digital streaming services. And I get a few... I wouldn't say Angelo Badalamenti is a major inspiration. Angelo Badalamenti is an inspiration. Actually, when I heard a lot of his music in the 90s, my first thought was like, oh, it sounds like my music. I like this. It's similar to what I do. No, my biggest influences were groups like The Art of Noise, Vangelis, Gershon Kingsley, who was a Moog pioneer. Wendy Carlos, another one, Moog pioneer. I love like a lot of the do-it-yourselfers. 9 Inch Nails, bands like that who just kind of do it all themselves. Fuck the system. You want something done right, do it yourself. So they did everything themselves. Kitaro, great Japanese New Age composer. Those are like the big ones for me, like the ones that did, a lot of synthesizer stuff and atmospheric stuff. A lot of movie soundtracks. Movie soundtracks are a huge inspiration. You probably noticed most of my stuff has a very kind of cinematic vibe to it. Tells a little story. But that's very intentional. Because that's my jam, Let's do one more. There's another from the Amiga days that, later Amiga days, right before I went PC, that I was always really proud of and always liked. This one very much tells a story. Basically a guy, well, you can probably tell from the title, a guy named John Fisher finding out that his time is up as the Reaper shows up to take him off to wherever the Reaper takes people to. And he decides to try to outrun him. It doesn't go well. See if you can picture all that as you listen. It's basically the confrontation, the chase, and then finally relenting to his fate. So this is composed on the Amiga using Octamed, which gives you 8 channels instead of the usual 4, and then later brought into the PC and remixed. I don't know how many channels it is now, I don't remember. More than 8, though. Really? Oh, you cunt. Hold on. Let's try that again. I did the same damn thing I did before. Just ruining everybody's fun. Hold on a sec. Okay. Take 2. There. Now we got spooky visuals to go with the spooky music. This is my last attempt to do something truly epic on the Amiga. And then I moved to PC shortly after that. Does everyone see the ghost in this picture? Oh, just wait. You haven't heard all of it yet. This is just the first part, where John Fisher meets the Reaper. Poor John Fisher. Here we go. Anyone see the ghost yet? There is a ghost in this image. I like that little drum break in the middle. You're watching this while listening to this. Has anybody spotted the ghost? The song's almost over. He goes with the Grim Reaper to the great beyond. So, what? Camp counselors asking kids what color the unicorns are. The fuck? Okay, two things. When an artist gives you, like, clues as to what the thing is supposed to be about, don't say something like that, which is so diametrically opposed to what that song is supposed to be about. And second, don't ever tell an artist that their stuff looks or sounds like something else. I don't care. I don't care what it reminds you of. I don't want to hear about it. I just want you to hear the music and judge it on its own merits. And, you know, don't say it sounds like this or sounds like that, because then that tells the artist that, oh, I did something unoriginal. You know? And that's like the bane of any artist. Anyway, for the 18,000th time, did anybody spot the ghost? There's a ghost in the picture. Still there. Staring right at us. Anybody see it? I'm going to assume no. Anyway, it's right here. There's a ghostly woman right here. Right here. She's been staring into our soul the entire time we were listening to that song. She's still staring into our soul now. Oh my God, Glenn, why are you so baffled by all of this? Okay, we're watching a video as visual accompaniment to one of my old songs that I felt like sharing with people. It's not complicated. It is not complicated at all. I'm going to go smoke. I'll be back. Of course we did. Really? Are we doing the thing? Yep. We are doing the thing. Oh. Okay. I like how it stopped as soon as I zoomed in on it. There's that Mountain Man.
Mountain Man donated $5. I bet you can squeal like a pig. Wee ee ee. Wee ee ee ee. Wee ee ee. Wee ee ee ee.
That's some excellent piggy squealing, Brian. Excellent. I think I know who Mountain Man is. What does the chicken say? Mission 1. Where the frick that is? I mean, it's gotta be in processing. It's just gotta be. Alright, I'm gonna jump down here. Ow! Well, I didn't expect that to kill me. There. Alright, we got him.
Hit him in the chest with the amplifier.
I got it already, Dax. Thanks. What the hell? What is going on here? Okay.
Take that, you big bag of
That
bones.
was it. We needed one more hit, I guess. We're good. Alright.
Looky,
Good.
it's the power pod that old crusty nutjob told us about. Go grab it.
The old... Oh, and the light. The girl just burst out laughing. Literally blinding lights. The actual Zarenizarak set is coming to fruition. I know, right? Dan says you might get a bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens. Fuck's sake! Why did you take my medkit? Why were you hovering around me?
Sorry. Look, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
It's chaos.
Where are you guys? Sandy, we're right in the fucking end game here. Like, oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. Oh god. What happened?
Let it go, let it go.
Thank you, Ray Romano, for that lovely rendition of Let It Go. What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. Oh god. What happened? Oh my god. I have no idea either, guys. It's like, what is going on? Everybody's just lost their minds. I have no idea what's happening. Alright, try to finish him with the knife. Damn! There they are. Take down a top dog camp. Okay, excellent. Sweet! We got... We'll find out. Oh, what is going on? Oh, okay. Why do you have to walk like... Yeah, I know. Oh, fuck! Oh, we be booking. some baddies over there, but we'll assume they have the good sense not to pursue us. We get even more speed. Oh, shit! Yep, right into a wall. Oh. We bounced to the top of the cliff. Perfect. That's exactly what I meant to do. So that I could then launch off of it again in epic fashion. Oh. Actually. That was a stupid way to take on a turret.
Got the car.
Yeah, I blew his tire out so he couldn't, Yeah. I'll street fighter this guy. Alright, we good? Alright. We'll head around and check the other one. Come on. Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air. Just like some drugs and stuff. I like taking drugs to assist me. I don't even know what all these things are. But anyway, I'm gonna eat his corpse. That's right. I'm gonna kill. Can you hear me? Okay. Crank that up. Anyway, yes, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to snap at you, Glenn. I was it's just, yeah. Just, you know, lurk a bit. When you come in the middle of something, just lurk a little bit, and all will become clear. So, yeah. But that was just, we were going through some of my old music, and looking at some old versions of the Multimedia Chronicles titles, and it just kind of led to that. It's like, well, let's listen to this one more track that I'm really proud of, and yeah, that was it. That was basically it. And I just threw up the spooky visuals to kind of accompany it. And within the spooky visuals, there is a ghost lady somewhere, which here, hold on a second. If I put it up full screen, you might be able to see it. If it's too dark, that might just be your display. I can see it clear as day on mine, but on this one, the other one, it is darker, so it's just generally a darker display. Where the hell is it? No. Where is it? Here it is. No, that's not the one. It's this one. So now, if you take a look at the full display, you should be able to see her just right there. I can't make it any brighter, unfortunately. That's as good as it's gonna get. So there. See, when the smoke goes away, you can see a little more clearly. And then here you go. Wow, Black Metal Werewolf, that's harsh. I did not think I was being verbally abusive. I was just expressing frustration at people not paying attention. That actually was a very harsh thing to say, dude. I don't appreciate that. Please don't say things like that. It's not necessary. Also, if I was being quote-unquote verbally abusive, I certainly wouldn't take accountability or apologize for it like I just did. So, you know, also remember, I'm autistic. Things trigger me sometimes, and I have little mini meltdowns. Don't take it personally. I'm not trying to use that as an excuse. I'm just explaining that sometimes things will, you know, if I'm sharing something, just enjoy the thing I'm sharing. If I ask a question, just answer the question. You know, that's it. I don't think I make unreasonable demands of my viewers as far as interaction goes. That's it. That's all. That's all that was meant to be. Let's not turn it into something it isn't. Anyway, shall we do some filming? And by the way, like, shitting on my viewer count is definitely not a good way to get in my good graces. I am quite aware of how many viewers I have, and I'm not changing who I am for anybody. So, like, take it or leave it. Understand who I am and where I come from and why I act the way I do sometimes, or don't. But don't go throwing my viewer count in my face. That is not appropriate at all, under any circumstances. What are you? Where are you going? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, Rose? What? Why are you? Why did you go in there?
I was reading.
Okay. See, now I'm on edge. And I was just trying to share something fun with you guys. Like, come on. Yeah, I saw some things about that. Oh. Yeah, that is not a cool thing to say. Actually needlessly hurtful. And now I'm thinking of just stopping the stream right here. I'm just going to delete that comment. So is this what is happening? Universal Studios, they are replacing good attractions like Back to the Future, The Ride, and Jaws. Yeah, because they're old and outdated. Classic and opening new rides like How to Train Your Dragon and DreamWorks stuff. Yes, because they are current. Or Spielberg, I would be pissed. Well, he doesn't do theme parks, dude. He does movies. What the studios decide to do with his movies, I mean, that's up to them. You know. Just come back and just see it on YouTube. What's it, the attitude problem with that person? I don't know. Anyway, UK Universal has just been approved. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out with everything going on in the world. Yeah, I would really love to visit that universe. Oh, no, fucking everywhere, so. I mean, that's what happens when you have, you know, Hitler. And let's not say he's anything but that, because that is what he is. That is fact, proven by his own actions. You know. You can't take a chance with people like that. And countries that have fallen that far down the rabbit hole. just not. What are you talking about? Big white circle of doom. The stream? What are you talking about? Oh, it's buffering. Oh, okay. Well, I can't do anything about that. Come over to the UK. Yeah, I mean, the UK would be fine, I'm sure. Is this battery just dead? Hold on, what about the other one? Oh, wait. There. Okay. Boy, that comment really threw me off. Do not like being accused like that. Whoops. Don't want to step on them. That one's charged. It's working again. YouTube crashing? I don't know. I know we were having issues the other day. Something, I don't know if it was with a connection or what, but it was, I rebooted a few times and we were having a lot of trouble getting just a stable connection. Excuse me. But it seems to have cleared. I haven't seen any errors. Is my camera unable to take direct power? Oh, what a funny question. Of course it's capable of taking direct power. I haven't spent the $500 on the power for it because, well, I didn't want to spend $500 on a power supply. I did get a third-party one, but it turned out to be not compatible with my particular model. Even though it said it was in the fucking description. So for now, I am with batteries, of which I have 2. So while I'm using one, I'm charging the other, basically. So, but yes, it can take direct power. I just need the adapter for it, which, as of yet, I have not acquired. Actually, I think it was about 300, but still. More than you would ever want to spend on a fucking AC power adapter. Like, come on, Canon. Don't you make enough money on all your other accessories? Like, Jesus. What do we got over here? These and get the freaking chair out of my way. Hold on, I'm gonna have to go around. I'm reaching around one. Thumbnails as well, but I need to be in a different shirt for that. These are the ones we need to do thumbnails for. Yeah, we could probably bang these ones out because. Whoa! Almost knocked for a big stack of stuff. That would have been bad. Discord of what it is doing on YouTube. Dude, I have no control over that. I can't control what the stream is. Like, all I can do is I'm sending out a clean signal from my end. I don't know, like, there's literally nothing I can do. And greetings, Bradshaw's Studio. Wow, so just pixelacious, eh? Hold on a second, let me check on my end. I mean, I honestly, I don't know what I can do. Stop blinking at me.
Students with ADHD save 10.
Check on my end. I mean, I honestly don't. Well, I don't know. I'm now both watching the stream and streaming the stream at the same time, and it looks perfect to me. So, I don't know what to tell you. Alright, Goddess says it's looking good. It's so cool. It looks like the stars are... Oh, see, we're like looping. We're looping into it. See a little bit of pixelation in here. I don't know. I mean, it's looking at the stream monitor on my end. It shows no drop frames or anything. So I don't know. Whoa! There we go. Holy shit! Oh no! Now we're fine. The hell was that all about? I don't know. Has it been doing that for anybody else? Just randomly imploding and then catching up? How is it on Twitch? Is it stable on Twitch? I know most of you have been chatting on Twitch. Is it stable there? Wow. So you just came in, dropped that comment calling me abusive, and then left. About Disney and Predator? I don't even know. Anyway, he's going on my watch list. First comment that's been kind of irkful. Perfectly fine on stable on Twitch. Twitch. Yeah. I just spilled water or drink all over myself. That's great. That's perfect. We just want drink spillage all over my shirt. Let me do some videos. Some videos. And do some videos. Just having a quick, just a few sips of a weed drink here just to kind of calm the nerves. I got unexpectedly upset. So. Your audio keeps cutting, but it might be a me issue. It stopped. You're also going through the camera audio right now. But it should be picking up my voice pretty well. It's definitely better than my old camera's audio. Am I alone in that? Do you guys think I'm verbally abusive to you? Or that I just get a little angry sometimes? I mean, I don't think I've ever been overly out of line. And when I have been, like, you know, really raging at somebody, it's because they definitely deserved it. So, but I felt that was a very needlessly harsh accusation and a misreading of me. Also, you know what? Actually, fuck it. He basically just made that accusation and didn't even stick around for my response. Like, that's not very nice. You don't just accuse and run. Ow. Also, my eczema has been driving me absolutely mental. It's mostly cleared up, like but there's a couple fingers that are just like lingering. It's just really annoying. My subs are not working. What subs? Oh, the subtitles? Hold on. Oh, I know why. Hold on. I know exactly why. Hang on. Can we get out of here? Alright, so we've been watching the stream on the stream for a while. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I've seen it. I'm just very direct. I don't beat around the bush. And sometimes, yes, that can come across as harsh. Like, I mean, in that case, I really just wanted people to just be enjoying the music and not asking a million questions about it. Just you know, if you came in the middle of it, that's fine. Just experience the experience, lurk for a bit, and all will become clear. You know, like, don't like bombard me with questions during the experience, right? That was where I was coming from. It's like, I understand you want some context, that's fine. Just wait until we're done. I'll give you all the context you want. In the meantime, just go along for the ride. You know? I do fun things. That as someone with autism, I need to be at least told once so I don't do something again. Fair enough. Oh, right, subtitles. Hold on. Where are they? Here they are. Oh. They're working now. Okay, never mind. I don't have to do anything. It was because I switched microphones. It got confused. Oh yeah, 21% on the Dono Go. Look at that, guys. We're almost bang on schedule. Just about, you know. A little behind, but not as behind as we usually are. I really can't complain. That's great. Thank you so much, guys. What you doing, church? What? What's up?
It's cool. I wanted one of the
Rosie's chit-chatting. Chit-chatting. Chatty, chatty, chat, chat. Nobody else had anything to say about that. Okay. Oh, sorry. Was that me? Was I being verbally abusive again? Jesus fucking Christ. No, I don't want to do that. And now Church is pawing at the water. Yes, you, Daniel Moore, broke it again. I guess you weren't here for that part, Jimmy, but anyway, we'll just let that go. I'm glad you found that amusing. Well, come on. There. Say PayPal. Get together. There we go. Alright, so we got a little bit coming our way. Yeah, you guys are buying us groceries, honestly, like this past week. It's largely been you guys helping us get groceries. So thank you for that. Appreciate it. It's nice when we can, you know, eat and live. So, big thanks to everybody who helps out with that. Sadly, it looks like this month we won't be getting the Twitch payout a little early like we did the past couple months. See, they send it on the 15th. So, the past couple months, the 15th was on a weekend. And when the 15th falls on a weekend, they send it a couple days early, like the 13th, or sometimes the 12th, you know. So that happened last month and the month before, because the 15th was on a weekend both months. This month, however, the 15th is on a Tuesday. So we'll probably get our payouts on Monday. Oh, well. That's alright. It's alright. And that's when if anyone was wondering, that's when all the, like, bits and soundboard and subs and all that stuff comes in. It's all included in that, so... yeah, just whatever we accumulated for the month. And with a certain someone going absolutely ape... going absolutely ape... I was going to say ape shit, but we'll just say ape. On the soundboard... it will be a very good latter half of the month because of that. Actually, one of the things I'll be doing is, in addition to groceries, is catching up on a few pre-orders and other stuff. There's a couple more Doctor Who items I wanted to get before we look at moving the shelves. Let's see, there's Season 7. There's The Savages, animated reconstruction, and there's also War Games in Color. So those three, you want to get those, and then I'll be up to date again. And then that also means we can do 4 more videos over there. Update, showing all 3 of those items. Closer look for Season 7. Closer look for War Games in Color. Closer look for The Savages. That's 4 videos right there. So, yeah. And that means 4 more videos that we can do in the little Doctor Who corner, which means we'll actually have, what am I sitting at right now, 28 Timey-Wimey Tuesday videos. That'll give us 3 more, or 4 more, actually, so 32. 32 Timey-Wimey Tuesday videos. Crazy. 28 of which are in the can. Still need to be edited, but, I mean, by in the can, I mean they're filmed, right? In the film can. So that's pretty good. So everybody's like, "Oh, when are you gonna start posting them?" It's like, well, first I have to edit them, and second, that only covers Tuesdays. There are 6 other days in the week. I need content for those days as well. So that's why at the moment we're doing a stack of anime and some other random stuff, you know, dramas, comedies. We did the dramas and comedies. We've got one that is just sort of random other titles. I'm holding off on that in case there are some other random other titles floating around over there that I didn't spot. And then we've got action movies, a whole bunch of action movie updates, 2 or 3 of those. Maybe 4, I can't remember. Oh, then we got a whole bunch of sci-fi. Got like Star Trek, Star Wars, Babylon 5, Battlestar Galactica. Good shit. Then we got a whole bunch of graphic novels, which will be Wednesdays, right? Graphic novel updates, I probably won't stream the filming because I'm likely going to film them in my room where the graphic novel shelves are. And it gives us, just gives us a little bit more variety of scenery, you know. So we got the Doctor Who shelf there for that little bit of scenery. We got this view for this scenery. Got the horror stuff for horror stuff. And there's a few angles we can do in there. One with the books, one with the Blu-ray shelves. And then I figured we'd do graphic novels in where I have my graphic novels, which I never show because it was too much of a pain to bring the camera in there. So that's kind of where we're going. So basically, once I get get all the non-horror stuff that's in the horror section out of there and updated and closer looked, and the graphic novels updated and closer looked as required, or as desired. Really, nothing is required. It's all up to me. Then we're gonna have a massive editing binge, probably just a full week of editing streams, and then we're gonna start posting. So I don't know if that's going to happen by the middle of April like I had originally hoped. But we'll say anytime between the middle of April and the start of May. Somewhere in there. But I'd like to get them going by the 18th, which I think I was saying earlier. Yeah, the 18th, which would be the 19th anniversary of the Multimedia Chronicles. Because the first ever Multimedia Chronicles, the introduction video, originally went up on April 18th, 2008. So no, it's not 19, it's 17. It's 17 years of the Multimedia Chronicles. It's 19 years since I've been on YouTube. So, but the Multimedia Chronicles wasn't right at the beginning of my YouTube life. When did Twitch stop working for 4K? I don't know. It's very inconsistent. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So, you should be getting it in 4K. Like, I know when the VOD comes out, the VOD will be 4K. But usually it'll give you the 2160p option. Does it not have that today? I know sometimes it doesn't. Why did that message need to be checked? Because you mentioned that which is not to be named here. I'm not buying a Nintendo Switch 2. I refuse to pay that much for video games. I also just have no place to put another console right now. 19 years, yeah. Since March of 2006. Yeah. Harry Potter is banned here, as well as Power Rangers. Harry Potter, for reasons which should be obvious given my political leanings, and my moral leanings. Power Rangers, just because I'm so sick of people talking about Power Rangers. This isn't a Power Rangers stream. I'm not a Power Rangers fan. Plenty of other places where you can talk about Power Rangers. Ah, Television World guy. Now, slap nuts theory. Well, don't be slapping my nuts. Yeah, but a Nintendo Switch is both a console and a tablet. Cool. Still too expensive for me. And I don't know how much I would actually play it. So... just watching on YouTube instead of Twitch with a 4K option, only getting 720 on Twitch. Weird. I don't know what the criteria... I mean, technically speaking, Twitch doesn't technically support 4K. They support up to 1080. I forced it to take 4K up the ass because I wanted to broadcast in 4K. So I just took the limiters off on my end and cranked the bitrate up to 25K. And that was it. Huh? What?
Did you get rid of the metal scrubby thing?
What metal scrubby thing?
It was like silver and scrubby.
No, I didn't. Oh, I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, it might have got chucked because it was starting to get rusty. But there might be another one up in the cupboard. Because we had like a pack of them.
I don't see any.
No? We might be out of them then. Sorry. Why? What'd you need it for?
I'm cleaning my incense burner.
Ah. Well, the plastic ones also work. They're just not as rough.
But I need rough.
You need rough. Well, I don't know. Now. The Switch 2 is big enough. I thought
Yeah, I started laughing at first.
they're showing that Universal still use retro properties to make money. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, really? Listen up, slap nuts. That's funny. Yeah, I guess you're probably getting geared up for WrestleMania, eh? I think that's imminent. Yeah. I know there's been a lot of wrestling chatter on the Discord as of late. Basically, it's been pretty non-stop since the Cena heel turn. Maybe have 4 or 5 videos ready. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Just like get at least a few done from the ones that I want to post, continuously. So just get the first few done so we can kind of hit that anniversary date, and then that is absolutely doable. So we might shoot at doing that. Here comes a wild slap nut. Oh, WrestleMania's in 2 weeks. Okay, well that's very imminent. Yeah. JL said, I rode the Jaws ride only once, and then it shut down. Make it sound like they were about to shut it down, and you went on the last ever ride. But yeah. King Arthur, Knights of Justice. Yes, that is one I do not have. There's still there's a few 80s and 90s cartoons that are significant that I still don't have, but I've got, by this point I have most of the ones that I grew up with. There's just kind of a handful left. What is that? I still need to get Sky Commanders, which was a Hannah-Barbera one that I liked, and Centurions. That's one that's conspicuously absent from my collection right now. So yeah, I need to get that. These are the only big two, honestly, that spring to mind. I think I've got pretty much everything else. Oh, okay. He says Kevin Owens needs to step down due to neck surgery. Yeah, I think I heard something about that. Yeah, he says, shame. I was hoping he and Cena would make a faction since they both now hate Cody. That could very well be where they were headed with that. And then his neck injury threw a wrench in the works. But, yeah, it's always fun when you get the team-ups like that, I remember a lot of those from the old WrestleManias. SWAT Cats. I've seen a bit of it. I think it may have been like when I wasn't watching a lot of new stuff. Let me see. I'm pretty sure they put that out on DVD recently. Yes, actually, Hannah-Barbera, the Hannah-Barbera Classic Collection 5-disc set. $81 Canadian. Jesus. from a third party. It's probably out of print. Yeah, it's probably out of print. I might hold off on that. They've been putting a lot of Hanna-Barbera stuff on Blu-ray. So they might be putting it on Blu-ray at some point. So that's something I might actually hold out for. Ditto the Pirates of Dark Water, which I'd really like to get. But again, I feel like that's one that they would put on Blu-ray. So, yeah. It is nice to see that the complete series of Cops is still available. You guys know how much I love that one. Captain Simeon and the Space Monkeys. Another one I have heard of, but I don't think I saw very much of. Don't forget, my era is mostly 70s and 80s. That's when I grew up. So by the time the 90s rolled around, I was like in my moody 20s. So I didn't see a lot of the shows that were on then, other than like Batman. You know. And I didn't really have much interest in the, you know, the Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon stuff at the time. I did watch Ren and Stimpy though. I love Ren and Stimpy. Rose just walked in and strangled me. So if you're wondering what was going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they shut it down while he was on it. It's like as you're leaving the park, you see them carrying out the big Jaws animatronic and everything. It's like, yep, that's it. It's all done. JL wrote it. We can take it apart now. Bladed Jobs? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Did they ever complete Cops in good quality? Nope. Mill Creek is it. That's why I kept my Shout Factory sets, so I at least have 2/3 of it in great quality. And I mean, the Mill Creek sets aren't bad. They're fine. You know, you at least get all the episodes. But yeah. I'm not verbally abusive to my audience. Fuck all of you, you fucking fucks. That was a joke. I was just joking. I guess that's problem. Sometimes, like, I know how most of us are neurospicy in our own ways, our own flavors, as it were. Sometimes, even though you may all be neurospicy in the same room, there'll be a couple of people who just don't quite get the vibe, I guess, for lack of a better word. You know what I mean? Like, they don't get my particular flavor of neurospicy, so they misread it as something that it isn't, or that is more, or they make it out to be more than what it actually is. Like, I think most of you here just kind of get my demeanor and stuff like that. Like, look, we're just relaxing, having a nice chat right now. You know, it's just sometimes you give it the timing of certain questions or whatever, I'll snap at somebody, but it's like, it's water under the bridge. It's not like meant to be like a big thing. And here's my autistic brain fixating on that comment and making it a big thing, right? Like, it's funny, like, now that I've you know, been studying all this stuff a lot more and come to understand it a lot more and understand myself a lot more, it's funny how you start to see, like, the signs and see the, you know, recognize what it was that triggered you and things like that. And, yeah. It's all part of the journey. All part of the journey. It's all steps in the path. Here's something cool about SWAT cats. You remember Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island? Yes. Yeah, that was supposed to be one of the last episodes of Season 2 or early Season 3. Season 3 never happened. Cancelled. So, what does that have to do with Zombie Island? That's, like, what is... Why does that have anything to do with Zombie Island? I don't understand. Here's a question. Can you name the last TV Hanna-Barbera production? Oh, that's a good question. And no, I don't think I can. I'm the kind of autistic that will linger on things. I pissed you off earlier, so I felt bad about it for an hour. Aw. See, now that makes me feel bad. So I don't know if you were here then. There was one of my other regulars accused me of being verbally abusive to the chat. And I was like, Jesus Christ, like that's a bit of a harsh indictment. I don't think I'm that bad. Well, I know I'm not that bad. I certainly don't mean to be that bad. But I don't even remember what the fuck that was. I know what you're talking about, and I felt bad about it too because you got real quiet after that, and I was like, oh no. But I'm glad you came back. What is it? Oh yeah, it was about the, just like, don't tell a musician that their music sounds like something else, basically. You're not the first to say that, by the way, so, I mean, if it's any comfort, you weren't the first person I called out on that. And I know you don't. I know you didn't mean anything by it. Like I know it was just meant. Oh, this is kind of like that. Like this other thing that I like. It was actually intended, I'm sure, to be quite complimentary, and I appreciate the spirit in which you made that statement. But the other side, maybe that was just a little clash. One of those little autistic clashes, right? Like to me, I took it as an insult, even though consciously I know that it was not intended to be, if that makes sense. Ugh. So anyway, no harm done. Water under the bridge. I'm sorry that you were upset. And I'm sorry that my actions upset you. I should be more specific there. That is absolutely never my intention. And, yeah. But, I mean, I don't know how long you've been coming to... I don't think you've been coming to the live streams for very long. But I know you've watched the videos for a long time. So, you'll get to know my sort of rhythm, I guess, after a while. I don't mean to be a meanie. I never do. I actually really appreciate my viewers a lot. I mean, without you guys, what am I? I'm just some guy who's got a big video collection. But, no, I appreciate you guys more than I can ever adequately express because all of you have made it possible for me to do this as a living. You know, me doing videos about movies and cartoons and everything else. It is of value to you guys to the point where you contribute regularly. Well, a lot of you contribute regularly to the streams and such and to the show because you believe in what I do, and I really appreciate that a lot. It was the Powerpuff Girls. That was the last Hanna-Barbera TV production. Wow. I did not know. I actually didn't even know that was a Hanna-Barbera. But, oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, as far as studios who aren't Disney go, Hanna-Barbera had a pretty good run. You know, I mean, they started way back. Well, I guess they started with like around the time of the Tom and Jerry cartoons. Like the Tom and Jerry cartoons were early Hanna-Barbera. And then, well, I guess all of the Tom and Jerry cartoons throughout history were Hanna-Barbera. But I don't know that they did things before that. I haven't really dug into the history for a while. But I do know, and one of my other viewers has pointed this out to me on numerous occasions, I often mix up Hanna-Barbera and Ruby Spears productions, because of course throughout the 80s, Ruby Spears, who was a bunch of former Hanna-Barbera people, they went off and made their own animation studio and used very similar visual style and animation technique to Hanna-Barbera. Like Dragon's Lair, the Dragon's Lair cartoon. For the longest time, I thought it was a Hanna-Barbera cartoon. Nope, Ruby Spears. So I always get those two mixed up because they have such similar styles, especially for their like action adventure stuff and whatnot. But I think Ruby Spears did more licensed stuff, whereas Hanna-Barbera did more like original in-house stuff. So I think that's one of the big differentiations. I'm sure if he was here, he would correct me on that, but or confirm it. I don't know. But, yes. I was talking, by the way, if you're wondering who I was talking about, it was David Bunch of Numbers. Longtime viewers will know who that is. Super, super nice guy. We still keep in sporadic touch on Facebook and stuff. He was the one who pointed me towards James E. Talks of Serial Geek, and he actually sent me every, like, physical published edition of Serial Geek magazine, which is great. And yeah, dude's just a walking encyclopedia of information about 80s cartoons. His flavor of autism, and this is, I guess, what drew him to me, is he loves 80s cartoons and knowing everything there is about them. So I often would turn to David as a resource because he was just so knowledgeable about these things. And yeah, always a pleasure. Great guy. And thanks to him, I learned the difference between Ruby Spears and Hanna-Barbera. They were founded on July 7th, 1957. Okay, so, I mean, the Tom and Jerry cartoons would actually predate. So that must have been the first thing they did then. So they did the Tom and Jerry cartoons, and then I guess they were a huge hit, so they were able to form a company out of the success of those, I would think. Because, I mean, they were massively successful. They did hundreds of them. What was this? Hey, Wolf of the North. Says, what's up, Z? Stayed up way too late last night watching your content. Hey, not a bad thing. I hope it was the good stuff. Travis says the first few seasons of the Powerpuff Girls were Hanna-Barbera. Later on down the road, Cartoon Network Studios took over. Same with early Cartoon Network shows. Oh, okay, so Cartoon Network was kind of like a natural continuation of Hanna-Barbera at the time. Interesting. What's this? Speaking of Ruby animations, DreamWorks came out with a good movie in 2023 called Ruby Gilman Teenage Kraken. Okay. I recommend it. It's quite good. That sounds... well, and that's along, Greek mythology lines, so that's definitely something I'd be interested in. Travis says, dude, Serial Geek is great. I know a guy on YouTube who is a self-proclaimed Thundercats historian. He also talked about SWAT Cats and Beast Wars a lot. Great videos. Nice. Yeah, Serial Geek, since discontinuing the paper magazine, has been doing a YouTube channel just called Serial Geek TV. It's great. They find all kinds of cool rarities from 80s cartoons. Like he found recordings of actual voice sessions, like uncut voice sessions from Transformers episodes and G.I. Joe episodes and stuff like that, and put them up. Absolute gold for fans of those shows.
to actually just hear the voice sessions as they're being done with all the flubs and everything. And they do fan commentaries, very knowledgeable fan commentaries of different episodes of things, and yeah, all kinds of cool stuff. It's just a really good. There's a definite slant towards He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. That is, without question, James' all-time favorite 80s cartoon. And he actually helped out quite a bit with the recent Blu-ray set of He-Man, the German set. Yeah, so cool guy, and it was 6 degrees of David bunch of numbers, I guess. He kind of got me connected with James. Well, made me aware of James. I don't really know the guy personally, but love his content. First solo TV work was the Rough and Ready show, also known as Rough and Ready. That one I think I have seen. Anywho, let me move this over here, and I can see a little better. No, just stop trying to guess where I want it, Windows. Just let me put it where I want it. Thank you. Jeez. So annoying. Huh? There, okay. Bring this over. For Bewitched. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Ugh. Will you be watching the new season of Black Mirror this Friday? Oh, does that come out this Friday? Yes, I absolutely will. Fucking love Black Mirror, even though it's probably the scariest show around right now because it's a little too true to life and where we are going as a society. Yeah. Just put me in San Junipero when I die. I want to spend the rest of my life in the 80s. Or the rest of my afterlife, I guess. Thundercats historian is pretty tight with James Eatock. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me they would have connected, which is pretty cool. I showed you some of the Thundercats guys' videos. Lio Convoy. Okay, yeah, that does sound familiar. Yeah. I actually talk to Lio sometimes. Great guy. Cool. Excellent. Charlie Brooker as an amazing mind. Yeah. Happy Camper Knight Rider is on Blu-ray DVD. I know. I did a video about the Mill Creek set. They since put out another set, which apparently is better. Not Mill Creek, it's from another company. I missed that set though. I think it went out of print. But if they do some kind of cheaper re-release, I might grab it.
What is it? Looking up a release you hope exists and realizing it's from Mill Creek is like getting brick wall when you wanted cocaine. You mean drywall? I don't think you could snort bricks as well as you could snort like drywall powder. Well, I wouldn't. I mean, that's rather a harsh indictment against Mill Creek. I mean, it depends, doesn't it? Sometimes it's if it's something. Well, we were talking about Cops earlier. Like, Cops basically got abandoned by Shout Factory because they just weren't selling enough. Mill Creek put it up and finished it. They did the same thing happened with Jason the Wheeled Warriors. Shout Factory put out half of it. It didn't sell well enough, so they never put out the second half. Well, Mill Creek to the rescue. They put out the rest of it, you know. So, I mean, sometimes they can be very useful and helpful. You know, I was able to complete 2 sets thanks to Mill Creek. I still kept the Shout Factory versions, though, for the better quality on at least those episodes. But, yeah. Mill Creek should do Beetleborgs and VR Troopers. Well, I mean, it all depends on what rights are available, right? I mean, it depends who owns those. What was the one, Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad? I mean, I'd at least like to have that one, because Gridman sent me Gridman, which is the original Japanese series that it was based on and translated from, so, you know. Oh, which one? Oh, Bob. Oh, yeah. Oh, hi, Bob, by the way. He says, I'm not going to lie to you. I've always been jealous of that ultra-rare DVD edition of Napoleon Dynamite you used to have with the slipcover. Oh, and by the way, good evening. Yes. I don't even remember that one. Oh, wait a minute. That was like the fuzzy one, right? Like the fold-out one? It's been a while since I might still have that somewhere. Probably in an overflow bin, because I've since got it on Blu-ray. So to save shelf space, also to not damage it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I still have that one. It was like some weird limited edition packaging, but it was pretty cool. I've just like randomly stumbled across a few weird editions like that. Like I got to show this on. I think I did show it in a video at one point. But it was one of the collections that I got from someone, where they said, "Here, just have all my DVDs." Like, okay, cool. And then we would do. It might be the one from my coworker, I think. Or there was another one. There was one from like my landlord's husband or something. I forget. Anyway, or just my neighbor or somebody. Lost the thought. Right, Grease. I have a limited DVD edition of Grease. Now, it's just the regular DVD, but the slipcase is actually like a mini leather jacket. So you have to unzip the leather jacket to get the DVD case out. It's neat. I remember they did a few like that at the time. There was like a set of ones with like jackets or weird like kind of, you know, things they would slip into. But I don't remember what any of the other ones were. But I thought the leather jacket one was neat. So even though, and I think I might have said this in the video, even though I'm not a huge fan of Grease, I'm inclined to keep that just because it's such a neat addition, you know. So the fuzzy Napoleon Dynamite, yeah. I saw you had it, and then got it later on. Yeah, the Liger edition. That's what it was. The Liger edition. Didn't it have like a piece of paper with like the Liger drawing on it in it or something? I can't remember. It's been so long since I looked at that thing. But yeah, Napoleon Dynamite is great. I love that movie. I still have to see the animated series they did. All the same cast apparently. So, but I haven't seen it yet. I also wish someone would finish BoJack. BoJack Horseman, without question, one of the greatest shows ever made. It was so goddamn good. Funny, poignant, heartbreaking, heartwarming. You know, it just had it all, man. It was so good. Yeah, anybody out there who's never seen BoJack Horseman, if you have Netflix, do yourself a treat and watch BoJack Horseman. Yeah, trust me on this. It is quality television, and it's just amazing. Well, I think I'm a little more relaxed now. Perhaps we can do some filming. Should do thumbnails. They're easy, and then that's the last thing I need to do for those items, and I can put them on the shelves. Just get them out of here. I don't know where my black shirt is. Alright. Can't have too much drinky poo, or then my eyes will be all bloodshot in the 4K video. Ferris Bueller, that was probably part of the same collection then. Because I remember there was a bunch. I think there was one that had like a puffy pink jacket or something. I don't remember what movie it was, though. Maybe it was like Clueless or something, or Dirty Dancing, maybe. I know Dirty Dancing is one that we get endlessly re-released in funky editions. I never really got what every girl I knew in the 90s was just like nuts for Dirty Dancing. It was just like they couldn't get enough of it. And I was like, I don't get it. I mean, I like Patrick Swayze, think he's great, but I don't get it. Maybe just because I was never really much of a dancer. The zombie series, maybe? Let me see here. Zombie series. Not seen it. Zombies from the creator Black Mirror. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I have seen this. Alright, yeah, definitely going to check that out. Thank you, Dan. Don't put baby in the corner. That's right. You like Dirty Dancing? Yeah, I mean, I've seen the movie a couple times. I think it's a fine movie. It's just not, really my sort of thing. But I don't know. It was just all the hype just made me tired of it. As happens. So I watched the video by Cinemassacre from like 2008, where James and Mike took a look at Mike's DVD collection. Mike had one of Mr. Rogers, and the case was inside a small version of Fred's jacket. That is incredible. That is awesome. Did you know there's a Dirty Dancing sequel? I think I did. Oh yeah, Ghost is great. Ghost is so good. And I'm not usually one for the romantic movies either, but holy shit, that movie's great. Has one of my favorite character actors as the subway ghost, Vincent Schiavelli. Love Vincent Schiavelli. You alright there, buddy? Oh, you're so itchy. You okay? Did you get the itch? Getting the 4K of Ghost? Yeah, that's one I'd actually like to pick up as well. There's also actually I was watching a lot of post-apocalyptic movies recently. No particular reason. Well, part of the reason was because I finally watched Furiosa and it just kind of put me in the mood for more of the same. So I got a whole pile of like Italian post-apocalyptic movies, and like new to me anyway, but new editions, and a lot of them were movies I'd never seen. So I just bought them sight unseen because I just love that genre. And, you know, all the Mad Max knockoffs. Give me all of them. I want all of them. So I just kind of marathoned a bunch of them over the course of like a week. And just had a blast. But I was going to say Patrick Swayze was actually in one of those. Which I don't have. It was actually put out by Vestron, called Steel Dawn. So, there you go. Patrick Swayze in what is basically a Mad Max knockoff. Sold. So, yeah, I need to pick that one up. It came out at the same time as Earth Girls Are Easy, I think. And so, at the time, I could afford to get one or the other. So I got Earth Girls Are Easy because it's just it's too much cheesy fun, and I'm not usually into musicals. Not that that one's really a musical, but you know it is based on a song, and that was actually part of the reason I opted for that instead, was because the song Earth Girls Are Easy was played quite often when I was like a teenager. On the Dr. Demento show, which I listened to every week. And I just came to know the song and thought it was hilarious and, you know, cheesy fun. And then I heard they were making a movie based on the song. Like, what the hell? And it has the girl who sang the song in it as well. She's like the makeover girl that they go to make them look more human. That's the actual girl who did the original song. That is the title of the movie and the title song of the movie. But, yeah, it's funny that I remember that much about it because I bought the Blu-ray, but I haven't watched it yet. This is me remembering from when I had the Laserdisc 20 years ago. So, yeah. Anyway, Earth Girls Are Easy. Fun movie. Which is, what's free to watch on YouTube this month? Ghost, or... is it Paramount Plus? Though it's not part of Movies Anywhere, sadly, so the movies don't connect to all the different vendors. Oh, okay. Movies Anywhere really is not Movies Anywhere. That's a good point. Still in 2025, yeah. But you like Willy Wonka? I love Willy Wonka. Yes. I mean, you can never say never, right? Like, as much as I'm not a big fan of musicals as a genre, or romantic comedies as a genre, or whatever, there are exceptions. There are certain movies, there's just something that elevates them beyond the tropes of that genre, or the sort of typical trappings of it. I mean, Willy Wonka, the songs are so secondary to me in that it's more about, even though the Candyman can is a pretty catchy little ditty, it's more about just the madness of Willy Wonka, but of Gene Wilder in particular, and just all the wonderful, horrible, ironic fates of all those bratty little shit kids. So I like that. And yes, Patrick Swayze was also in Red Dawn. So I think for a while I might have thought Steel Dawn was somehow related to it. It is not. So it's not like they failed in Red Dawn and then the apocalypse happened. Church is licking up a storm 3 feet away from me. Imagine if Gene Wilder was still alive and made an appearance in the Tim Burton movie. Well, I think he was alive when that was done, but, I mean, he was old. He was long since retired. But, looking forward to revisiting Haunted Honeymoon, which of course was directed by and stars Gene Wilder. I need to pick up Sherlock Holmes, The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes' Smarter Brother. Which is, I think Kino put that one out too. And it's another one, I believe it's directed by Gene Wilder, but starring Gene Wilder and Marty Feldman. I mean, come on, Marty Feldman. He was Igor in Young Frankenstein, for anyone who's blanking on the name. But yeah, so Gene basically plays Sherlock Holmes, and Marty Feldman is is basically Watson. So, need I say more? Yeah, so definitely need to see that one. The jacket zipped and everything. Yeah, it sounds like that was like the Grease one that I have. It was a functional mini jacket. You alright, buddy? Please don't be licking yourself for an hour. He should have played Papa Joe, like Grandpa Joe, or one of the parents of the bratty kids. Yeah, possibly. Those might be too big a role, though. Like, for something like that, you don't really want him present with the new Willy Wonka. You know what I mean? I feel like just his presence in that space would be too much of a distraction, honestly. But having him in, like, a smaller role, you know... He could be the Candyman, and he could do the Candyman store at the beginning, you know. But and that at least gives him a scene, you know. Or he could just be some random guy crossing the street in the background, all out of focus, for half a second. If you blink, you miss him. Oh, look, he won. Yeah. Wonka 2, The Revengeing. So, like, you know, I'd rather, instead of them doing these Willy Wonka movies that I don't want, that they just adapt the 2 damn books, you know? We've never had The Great Glass Elevator adapted in any form, ever. It's got aliens in it. Like, come on. We need Willy Wonka versus the aliens. So, yeah, as a kid, I read both books, and I actually preferred the second one, because it had aliens in it. So, they made fun of the Great Glass Elevator in the Tim Burton one. Oh, did they? I have to watch that. I keep thinking I have it, but I don't. I have the Alice in Wonderland ones that he did. Somewhere. I thought they were right here. No. I don't know. They're around here somewhere. Ugh. As I keep saying, I need to fuck, I think I had too much of that drink. Now I'm like loopy. Yeah, I have them somewhere. Oh, hi. I just kind of walked out of the room. I just had a hankering for a couple nibbles of roast beef. What can I tell you? Will and Grace? He might be. I don't know. I know he didn't stick around. He didn't continue acting. I'll be back. I have to pee. That was lovely. That was a nice pee. A nice piddle. urination. Meanwhile, Licky McLickenstein over there. What you doing, buddy? Why are you so itchy? Well, I think Rose was saying she's pretty sure he got his back claws back already. And now I'm thinking, what, is he going to give himself owies again? Is he going to scratch too hard? And get those owies that just never heal. There. You're in the spotlight, buddy. Am I able to, really? Stop it. Hey, knock it off. I'm not trying to do a thumbnail. I'm trying to gesture to the damn camera. Like, how are you not seeing the hand? You see the hand? The little light's supposed to see the hand and blink at me. What? What was that for? You see that? You see that? What are you doing? Did you want some attention? Yeah. Aw, buddy. Oh, yeah. Let's give you nice scritches. What's that? Is that good? Yeah, you like that? Yeah, purr, purr, purr. Aw. There we go. Yeah. You like that? Was that nice? Yeah. Okay. Aw, buddy. Yeah. See that? Little nips. Yeah. Like to give us little love nibbles sometimes. Thank you for the purrs, buddy. That was really nice. It's so nice to hear you purring again. You like would barely give us purrs for a long time. But, Sassy, you see that? It's like, excuse me. At least he's getting nicer about not having full claws out when he does that. So he seems to be getting a little more aware of that lately. Oh my god, that fucking kid. $13 years of no acting before he passed away in 2016. Yeah. My god, church. You can hear the slobbering. From this angle, it looks like it's just a big kiddie playground. Now I think I see how they see the living room. Thought it was a bird. No, that was the kid that they just like to let roam the halls at all hours. Yes, the Antichrist is back in the hallway. That's right. Definitely. What was this? Yes, I now have to watch the monetize the upcoming batch. Oh, damn straight I will, dude. I always monetize my videos. Don't worry about that. And he says now I'll have to watch Steel Dawn, more post-apocalypse movies with Swayze, please. Yes. Well, I think I've been talking about I really want to get back to. I really want to play Freedom Fighters because I've been playing the soundtrack for you guys a million times, but like it's to play the actual game. So we'll have to do that at some point. And then when I originally watched it, people were saying like, yeah, it's kind of like Red Dawn with Russia invading the U.S. And I said, oh, I've never seen it. So I picked up the DVD and watched it, and I was like, okay, that was really cool. And then, yeah, I have the remake of Red Dawn as well, but I haven't watched that yet. So I thought, I could play Freedom Fighters, and then that could be my lead into a rewatch of Red Dawn. Freedom Fighters is one like I might chop up into YouTube episodes because I think I originally played it around the same time that I played The Thing and Area 51, so it'd be nice. It would be a nice sort of continuation of that old series where I was playing all these PS2 games. What was it? I did The Thing, Area 51, and Blood Rain. It's kind of my little PS2 trilogy. And that was shortly before I started using the streaming software to do the gameplay recordings and stuff. So, yeah. What you doing? Oh.
Buttered and mashed it myself.
See? I knew you could do it. Good job.
Fuck off. Yeah.
They grow up so fast.
Thanks.
As he's even buttering her own potatoes. Yeah, we were talking. Well, we were probably talking when we were talking about Freedom Fighters because that always comes up in the same conversation. We were actually talking about that about a week ago. I only watched it like once, but it did resonate. Oh yeah, for sure. A lot of movies are like that. That's when you know you got a good one, you know. Holy slurp monster church. I don't know how much of that is picking up for you guys, but Jesus. Cat is... I've never heard a cat slobber on himself as loud as he does. It's so gross. You can literally hear him like... just like hawking a big loogie on himself, you know? I mean, it's to, I get it, I know why. I mean, obviously it's part of their grooming. It's to, you know, they want to have wet fur to lick clean, because it gets more clean that way. But, yeah, he just, like, horks up as much drool as he can all over himself, and very audibly. How you doing there, Church? Almost done? Oh boy. I mean, you must be able to hear him. I can hear him from here. And you are closer than me. Hi, I'm behind you. Hey, careful with those lickings there, Church. Might be triggering from some people. They might consider that verbally abusive. Yes. So, anyway, it's always nice to have some new Gene Wilder to watch. But, I gotta get more Mel Brooks stuff, too. Both of them. Both of them. I mean, at this stage, basically just figure, well, if I'm gonna get any old movies, I'll wait until there's a 4K, you know? I waited this long anyway. Oh, hey, and Devin, you'll be interested to know, I have 2 4K TVs. Well, technically 3, but 2 of them are basically the same. So I have 2 4K TVs as part of my workstation. Let me turn it around here. Okay. So we got this one, which is a 55-inch. With HDR, 3 of your favorite letters. Then this one is a 43-inch 4K. And I didn't know this when I purchased it. I didn't even think to check because it's really just as a secondary monitor to monitor chat and stuff. Not HDR. So what was I saying? Like, you know, maybe if you had them side by side, you could tell the difference. But, you know, otherwise I'm like, nah, fuck HDR. It's just a bunch of bullshit and marketing malarkey, right? So guess what I unintentionally have now? HDR right next to SDR. I can literally duplicate the desktop on both, play a movie. It doesn't even have to be an HDR movie. Just play a movie on both, and like, yeah, that one looks a lot better. I'm glad the bigger one is the better one, might add, but yeah, that one looks a lot better. That one, as much as I fucked around with the settings, like I honestly can't even get it close. So I mean, everything looks slightly, I don't know, green. And I think, and dark, like darker than this one. And again, no amount of, that's like getting it as close as possible, and it just doesn't do it. So it's literally impossible. So it's interesting. I can literally do the side-by-side comparison and see. But, yeah, I mean, just generally speaking, contrast and, you know, I noticed it in flesh tones especially. Just way more natural color. So, there you go. Yes, the 4K discs do look really snazzy. I have, well, I can play them through the PS5, of course, but also I have a Panasonic 4K player as well. So, and then the region-free Blu-ray player. So I don't even need to wear out one machine to play all those discs. I can spread the load across several machines. Although, honestly, what I use more than anything else is my burner. And I just rip the Blu-rays and watch them on the computer. Then when I'm done, delete the folder. And then rip the next one, you know? It's probably good that I haven't done the firmware flash on it to make it 4K compatible, because that would take up a lot more disk space. So, yeah. What the hell was that? So confused. I don't know what's going on. Yes. Windows is also really finicky with HDR. Ah. So probably easier just to go through the player. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't, as convenient as it would be, but I really wouldn't feel inclined to rip that many 4Ks just because of the disk space they use. I mean, it can be literally 4 times a Blu-ray. So, yeah. Might have some outdated info. Oh, I don't know. I mean, also bear in mind, I've got a lot of, I've got a pretty high-end graphics card. I got an RTX 4090, baby. And an i9 CPU. So, yeah. And then pumping that out to my 4K. Yeah, baby. Well, all I know is, Predator looked fucking amazing on that screen. And, yeah, that 4K is a definite must-buy if you, like me, were outraged by the Ultimate DNR edition. So yeah, Predator looks great on that. Ooh, I'm tripping. Holy shit. I did not expect one little drinky poo to hit me this hard. You know what I should, at the very least, what I should do is all the thumbnails. And see if anybody notices that I'm high out of my mind in the thumbnails. I just make my best stoner face expression, like, yeah, holding up some Blu-rays. Oh my god. We have too much fun here. Well, except when I'm verbally abusing everyone. Fuckers. God, such an extreme thing to say to somebody. Like, Jesus Christ. Did you think before you hit send? Yes, I'm fixating, okay? It's what I do. Sorry. Can't help. It's how I process. I have to mull things over. I have to ruminate, as it were. And that's just kind of how it goes. Camera's on him because he's the real show right now. I mean... There. That's as good as I can light them up for you. Some rando? Oh, maybe either in the hall or it might have been Rose talking. I'm not sure. I think I was gone when that happened. Oh. And what happened? What part, when which part happened? Remind my high brain. The dark void? You mean the cat? Life, stop. I need to process, right? Anyway, if you weren't here when I apologized to you, Glenn, I just wanted to say, sorry I snapped at you earlier. It wasn't meant to come off quite so attacky as it may have sounded. So, yeah, sorry about that. I was just having a little moment there. Wasn't really anybody's fault, certainly not yours. So, I apologize for that. And I take full ownership for my abhorrent behavior. If you found it at all verbally abusive, I apologize. That's right. By the way, I'm not by any means making light of anyone in a situation of verbal abuse or otherwise. It is referencing a rather unpleasant comment someone made earlier about how I allegedly treat my viewers. Anyway. Yeah. Queen! 'Tis a great night for Multimedia Chronicles videos. What's up, y'all? Well, at the moment, not much. We were having some fun earlier. The fun went south. I needed to calm down a bit, so I made myself a little Tang and THC drinky poo. Worked great for calming me down. I'm mellow as fuck right now, and we've been having a nice old time. But now I'm far too high to film. But what I was thinking is I do need to do thumbnails for all the updates we have filmed so far. So I could do the thumbnails, or dumbnails, as I like to call them, high out of my mind, and see how many people notice that I'm high out of my mind in the thumbnail. But quite sober in the actual video. Is that false advertising? I don't know. Honestly, I thought you were stressed out before that happened because you smoked right after. Was that before I saw the comments? You might be right. It might have been before. I think it was a combination of things. The situation was just, I don't know. It's like when you want to present something to somebody and you want to present it a certain way, and people just kind of stumble around. You know, it's like, you just stop, just sit down, just let it happen. I'll explain everything after. That's kind of what it was. I was just like going nuts with, like, I'm just trying to share this little thing, and like there's all these, you know, chaotic elements that were converging and overlapping, and it just kind of made me crazy, if that makes sense. But it's false representation. Well, yeah, maybe. Well, I mean, the thing is, how much would my being, rather than false ad, well, I suppose, but I mean, my thinking is like the thumbnail is basically a movie poster, so it's like an advertisement for the video. When you're scrolling through all the videos on YouTube, you're looking at all these little mini movie posters, right? So that's a form of advertisement. But also, if someone looks at that and goes in and says, oh, this guy's high as fuck, this review's going to be so funny because he's high, and then you go in and I'm not high in the review, and it's like, well, that's not what I wanted at all, and I'm sorry that this guy got my view now. Thumbs down! You know. So, thanks for the double engagement. Maybe false representation is where it's at. Look at all these people just stumbling in here. Yeah, no. Well, sure, yeah, Travis, I mean, you know, I had our ADHD bickering, but I try not to dwell on things like that. No, neither do I. I mean, a lot of it is when I ruminate on something, and this is also, you know, things that I've learned in very recent years. When I ruminate on something, it's just part of how I'm processing and trying to make it make sense. And in the case of when someone in my community says something like that to me, deciding whether or not I want them to continue to be a part of the community, if this is indicative of some deeper issue with their attitude, either towards the chat or towards me, that is going to be a problem down the line. So that's part of, like, you know, what I do as the guy who runs this community, is I see comments like that and I see a potential disruption to the community. And, you know, I'm very serious about managing that and keeping it calm and chill and fun here, you know. Even if, we all have our little blow up moments, and that's fine. But when I get accused of something like that, I mean, I take that very seriously, because that is like incredibly offensive to me, like abhorrently. So that, yeah. So I've been kind of lingering on that because it really upset me, and I got to decide what to do with this person. In the name of the greater good of the community. Because he's never exhibited any kind of real issues before, so I'm thinking, if this is, and that's what you got to figure out, right? Is it a one-time thing, or is this going to be, manifest in other forms regularly? So, all part of running a community. In addition to managing the content, you got to manage the community and keep an eye out for bad apples, Keep the community as to what you want it to be. And that's it. Hey, Jonkler, how's it going, dude? By tomorrow you hopefully processed it and move back into the positive. Yes, I'm sure I will. I usually do. There's a lot of noise and stuff around as well. Church is finally chilled. He's just loafed. He's a happy loaf. What you doing? Oh. She had eclipse in her room. Eyes on a 4K set of Predator, Predator 2, and Predators.
Me with very large pupils. She was just like, Father.
Huh?
She was just like,
ooh.
Meow.
Uh-huh.
With very large eyes.
So what is it? I check Hannah-Barbera. Predator was a different transfer, but they gave it 4 to 5 stars, so I don't think so. No, it's, as far as I know, there's, at this point in time, there's only been that one 4K transfer for Predator. So I got, what the hell was it that I got? It was like a 4-pack or 5-pack, something like that. Where is it? Where the hell did I put it? I thought it was over here. What was that? Where did I put it? I still need to do... Oh, here it is. Yeah. Right, I have a little 4K section. Yeah, it's a 4-movie, hold on. There, I have this one. It's a 4-movie collection. So it's got Predator, Predator 2, Predators, and The Predator. And there you go. So, it's just a nice, quick way to get the whole damn series, So, I still have to see the 4th one, actually. I also still need to see Prey. Sean, do you know exactly how many 4Ks you have? No. Also, is there one you think has the best transfer or upgrade so far? Many. Well, Predator would be one, for sure. What is it? American Psycho? Basically, all the ones that they fixed, that they fucked up on Blu-ray, I would say would make it for upgrades. But yeah, American Psycho and Predator are like night and day. They actually look the way they should. Yeah, Prey did get a 4K. I have the Blu-ray. I might need to look in. I don't think they had the 4K at the time. I think it came out later. But, yeah, I know you hate that one. I haven't seen it, so I have no opinion. But I'm sure I'll love it just to spite Jonkler. But yeah, Prey in particular I'm looking forward to. That one sounds amazing from what I've heard about it. What the hell is that? Why do I have like a number 8 on my wrist? You see it? I was wondering why it was itchy. I don't know how I can show it. There, you can kind of see it there. It's like a number 8. That's so weird. I don't know what was I leaning on? I wasn't leaning on anything. Like I had my wrist on nothing. So where did this like 8 come from? God, I can't get the angle right. Hold on. There it is. Wow. I guess I must be part of some secret government experiment or something. I wonder if I have any superpowers. That'd be cool. Maybe from the computer. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized I'm such an idiot. I'm not a mutant, folks. I was standing here with my arm on this for like half an hour. And then, the round top. And then I guess I shifted my arm slightly for another 20 minutes. And oh look, I refreshed the 8 right there. Oh, Mr. Lick is back. Excellent. Well, mystery solved. Whew. I saw a thorn symbol. Oh wait, those were your veins. My veins are the thorn symbol? Hellraiser 2022 would look fantastic on 4K. Yes, it would. It's in a weird rights situation between Hulu and Paramount. Oh, seriously? For fuck's sake. I would buy that one in a heartbeat. I thought that was really good. Can we have more of that that version, please? I want more of Mommy Pinhead. Yes, please. Lim. Oh, you can hear the... Yeah. I know. It's his show until he decides it isn't. You know how it goes. Oh, he bolted outside this morning, too, by the way. Little shit. And it was raining, so I had to chase him out in the rain, and he's, like, cowering under a bush. I'm like, yeah, you dummy, it's raining. Didn't you, like, stop and check before you bolted out the damn door? So, yeah. Anyway. He complained. I hauled him back to this place, and what is this? I'm just on IMDb looking some things up. It's showing halfway across the galaxy and turn left. I don't know that one. It sounds a little bit Hitchhiker's Guide, like, a little Douglas Adams. But smart TVs are too smart for their own good. I'd say smart TVs are pretty dumb most of the time, actually. I came in late. What videos did you film? Nothing so far. We've been completely distracted the whole goddamn time. So, we'll see. We'll see what we manage. Watching wrestling, you've seen Jeff Jarrett hit people with a guitar. Well, shit. Do. What's that? Chips? Yeah, that's a good idea. I like chips. Oh, whoa. I'm tripping. I'm literally tripping over chairs. Today's chips, we have covered bridge potato chips, smoking sweet barbecue, kettle cooked right here in Canada. Oh, yeah. Would you like some? That shot worked far better than I expected it to. Wow. Crunchy. A family of aliens flee their tyrannical home planet and come live on Earth. But it kind of sounds like Third Rock from the Sun. Kinda. You know, aliens living among us. Hilarity ensues. Instead, just have him be a vehicle to fight cool historical. Well, I mean, yeah, how much lore do we really need? Cool. It's a culture. It's like a culture of hunters. Got it. Anyway, let's see them do some hunting. Just turn it into like one of those outdoor life shows or like fishing shows with like an old dude in a boat. But it's all about predators. The hunt. Third Rock was great, yeah. I still need to pick up the last couple seasons. Barbecue is great, especially I love like the kettle cooked style. Look at that. Extra crunchy. Wow. That's the good stuff. You feel it would be one I would dislike? Well, I just revisited the first one again for the first time in a million years. So I wanted to see how the 4K looked. And it was fabulous. And, well, I got the next 3 movies right there in the same set. So maybe I'll give them a watch, too. It was an Australian show. Australian! I see. Coincidentally, I was just watching a bit of the Blu-ray of Crocodile Dundee earlier today. Seems a little soft to me. I imagine if damn fool idealistic crusader he was here, he would curse Paramount like the devil over that one. I fully expected it would not be the most incredible transfer. I mean, it's basically a bargain bin title. I don't particularly care with those movies. I just wanted to see them again. These are too good. Hi. You watching me nom my chips? Sometimes he likes to lick the flavor off your fingers. John Lithgow as Dumbledore. I mean, I could see it. I feel like he would play it very big. Kind of like Dick from from Third Rock. But with, you know, more Dumbledore-iness. Are you still vehemently against AVP? As a concept, or do you mean just the movies? I mean, the movies, yeah. And I actually like Paul W.S. Anderson. I like most of his stuff. Love Mortal Kombat and Event Horizon. I know people don't all agree on the Resident Evil movies, but I thought they were good fun. So doing it more properly. I mean, yeah, if they do it well, I guess. I know a lot of people like the comics. So there's a lot of material they can draw from there. I don't know, I wonder if there'll be any, like, hints in this Predator animated movie. You know, the old, oh look, a xenomorph skull. Something like that. It's Churchill. I didn't actually know he played Churchill. I would like to see that. Richard Harris. Too much in trying to be serious. Well, I mean, it depends. Like if you saw him in, was it Dawn of the Planet of the Apes? He played the dad with Alzheimer's. I thought he was brilliant in that, you know? I mean, we know him from, you know, fairly campy roles, primarily, you know, like, you know, Third Rock and Dr. Lizardo and, Buckaroo Banzai. I think he was in 2010 as well. Buck Rogers. Yeah, the other Buck. Well, I mean, feel free to check it out for yourself, Queen. Don't just take my word for it. I always say, like, don't take my word for it. See for yourself. But I appreciate you trusting my judgment to that extent. See, now that thumbnail I made was actually taken from a collection of stills from the video and was very delightfully derpy. That one's a pretty popular one too, actually. Actually, that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Because people like to hear about what you hate. Well, yeah, my angry, rantier ones tend to be the ones that get the more views. So why don't I just do those all the time, right? Because I don't wanna. I don't want to just be that angry, ranty guy. Why, yes, I did just eat that entire bag of chips right before your very eyes. Michael Gambon at times. No, refresh my memory. Which one was which? Which was the first Dumbledore? The one that died 2 movies in. Because I remember the second one is... Yeah, I was just thinking of that, like, calmly. He said calmly, yeah. I love that one. Did you put it in the color of Harry? He's like, ah! But yeah, so Michael Gambon was the second one. I was gonna say, like, his version was much bolder and louder. You know what's funny is I was talking recently about Helen Mirren, wonderful British actress, beautiful, just fucking incredible. How I picked up one of her earlier movies from the 60s, and she was like 22. I was like, wow, to see like her at the dawn of her career would be really, really cool. Well, the first thing I ever saw her in was a film called The Cook, the Thief, His Wife, and Her Lover by Peter Greenaway. Great movie, so good. Well, she plays the wife in it, and Michael Gambon played the thief. So it was the thief and his wife. So there you go. So we have like connections. Yo. Do Buckaroo Banzai. Well, hey, maybe if he was a feed and a fan of the movie. This is why I can't film right now. I'm too stupid. Just I refuse to watch it because the video was. I saw that video young enough that I absorbed your crossovers are stupid mentality until maybe last year in my mid-20s. I apologize for that if you guys feel that you missed out on anything due to that. But crossovers are stupid, so you know you were right to not have anything to do with them until now. Well done, young Padawan. You passed the test. You win. Yeah, I'm not wild about them. I mean, once in a while there will be one that's kind of goofy, and I'm like, okay, that looks like fun. I'll give them that. But a lot of the times it feels like just fan wank to me. You know, it's like, oh, what if aliens went and fought predators? Which one do you think would win? You know, and what if Batman fought a predator? Who do you think would win? What if Superman fought the aliens? Who do you think would win? You know what? That's what they look like to me. They're just like, you know, kids sitting around with their comic books talking about, oh, what if this person fought that person? And then, you know, oh, imagine then Doctor Who shows up on the Enterprise and, oh, they did that. Yeah. So, you know, it's just all very fan wanky to me, and I think that's why I don't like them. So, the like a smut free cut. That's hilarious. I actually did pick up. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. I don't know if you saw this, but I actually did pick up Caligula, the big special edition that, who was it, Umbrella? Yeah, Umbrella put out recently. It is incredible. It has 5 cuts of the movie. I don't know if it has the smut-free version. It might. Oh yeah, there's an Australian rated cut, the pre-release cut, the Italian cut, the unrated, uncensored cut, and the ultimate cut. The ultimate cut is on 4K. The others are Blu-ray, I believe. Something like that. Yeah. Anyway, Caligula. Have not opened yet because I'm going to do on camera. See, look at this self-control I'm showing by not just tearing all these awesome box sets open to check them out. No, saving it for you guys. Welcome back, Kralatin. Finally here for real on an actual PC and not just your phone on spotty Wi-Fi. Imagine kids going, "Oh, who do you think would win?" Was how one of those crossover films started. I'm sure it did. I would not be surprised. The fuck is a Caligula? Caligula, one of the emperors of Rome, particularly noted for his extreme debauchery and the ways in which he corrupted Rome with his debauchery, making it even debaucherisserer. And Malcolm McDowell, young Malcolm McDowell, who started his career, actually I think Helen Mirren is in that too. We got the 6 degrees of Helen Mirren tonight. Yeah, Malcolm McDowell plays Caligula. Helen Mirren plays his wife. So, yeah. Yes, a few. Well, you know, it's they're donating in pounds usually, or Australian dollars or something. So, it makes the total. I fixed the total. I fudged it earlier, and then they broke it again, like almost immediately. Just realized you got rid of the dono ticker. Yeah, I think I did that when I went 4K. So ever since we started using the new camera, actual literal months ago. Way to keep up, Kralatin. Ow! Fucking eczema. Well, there's some instant karma for you. Hope you enjoyed. I'm sorry if you took that as me being verbally abusive to you, but that was not my intention, and it's okay. Everything's fine now. It's all fine. Anyway, what was this? I was trying to see Predator crossover with something else and make the alien universe needlessly convoluted. Well, for me, the big problem I had with it was I was always a bigger fan of the alien universe than of the Predator universe. The Predator universe, was fun for a couple of movies, but I didn't really feel it needed to be expanded beyond that. Like, I didn't feel there was a lot of places they could go with the concept, It's like, we get it. Alien hunter. You put him in the jungle, you put him in the city. That's cool. We can see what the deal is there now. Pretty good. No need to revisit this ever again. So, but I like the idea of stuff like Prey, where it basically just kind of focused on very small scale stuff of like, because that was the most fun part of Predator, where it was down to Arnie versus the Predator, right? And whatnot. So, more of that kind of thing. Just make it a fun, dumb action movie. It doesn't have to have all this deep lore behind it. Just, get back to what made the original so good and so entertaining for people, Maybe rewatch it a few times. Refresh your memory. But, so anyway, the problem I had with it was that to me, the aliens in their universe were basically like the alpha predators of their universe. They were virtually unstoppable and terrifying in so many ways. Their whole life cycle is terrifying. From the time they burst out of your chest to the time they're chomping on your face to carry you off to, have you gestate more, whatever. All of that is terrifying. And getting body horror in there and stuff. So the problem I have is xenomorphs are no fucking match for a predator. It's just like, it's not even a matter of who's going to win. Predator, like, done. So that was the problem I had with it. And, sure enough, I mean, it seems to just did more to build a lore around the predators than it really added much of any substance to the aliens side of things. Aliens were basically just there as fucking cannon fodder for the predators. And, that's fun for about 30 seconds. Like, oh yeah, predator beating up aliens, cool. All right, I'd like my aliens to go back to being scary now. So that's one reason why I really did not want them to bring the two together, because I feel that one diminishes the other. Yeah. And all because of a fucking little throwaway gag in Predator 2. Just because it's there doesn't mean it's supposed to mean anything. With the verbal abuse again. I know, right? I'm just awful. I'm such a terrible streamer. Always abusing my audience. Verbally. The angle this upcoming Predator thing is about a predator who's exiled or good. That's cool in my opinion. Yes, I haven't watched the trailer, but I like the idea. So, yes. Says, I'm Sean. Only logic makes sense to me. Correct. This is accurate. They need carnage to survive, just like humans. There's a Star Trek. There is a Star Trek Doctor Who crossover. Yes, and I hear it's quite good. That one I don't really have a big problem with, but Alien versus Predator came about before the Predator. You talking about the comics? It's possible. I don't know for sure. I mean, it's not really a lore that I've followed at all, so that's entirely possible. I don't know, upper level aliens are pretty durable. True. But, I mean, I still feel they wouldn't pose any real threat to a predator. Like, just one. Because, like one, not like a rookie one, obviously. Like a rookie predator I could see, And I know that that's part of the thing, that they would use them to train, young hunters. And, a rookie would have problems. I mean, just generally. That's why they're rookies. They gotta learn. But a proper seasoned hunter would, I believe, have no problem. Taking far too long to get out words. I'm everyone's friend here, or I do hope so. No! Well, of course you are. Of course you are. Dan says, I would say it's verbally aggressive as well. That's right. The Multimedia Chronicles. Yes, I'm such a meanie. A meanie bobini. Well, that isn't the first time someone's taken one of my little moments as something that it isn't, and I'm sure it won't be the last.
Unbelievable. This guy says he's a Star Wars fan, but he doesn't even have the Ewok movies. Those are the best ones. How can you call yourself a real Star Wars fan if you don't have the original Ewok movies?
Oh, really? They're the best ones, you say? Oh, look at that double-sided disc. Yeah, that's great. Comes with an insert, though. I should rip these. I don't trust the dual-layer discs like that. I mean, I don't even know you that well, and you're always such a happy person. It's infectious. It's my virus. I want to spread to the Zera Nation, Travis, sir. Sean is the meaniest meanie who ever meanied. Cancel the guy. That's right. Canceled. That's it. I actually liked the one with the brother and sister, the other one, meh. Yeah, and I think I said this in the original. Like, I thought the first, if you're talking about the movies, I thought the first one was okay, you know. And I think also because, for the most part, it was a smaller story. It didn't try to just go nuts. Whereas the second one just decided to go nuts. But I always say that Wolf was cool. I liked the cleaner Predator that he sent in to try to fix this fucking mess. That's like the only parts of the movie I like, basically. Any of the scenes with Wolf in them.
Did you hear that?
Yes, actually, I could hear it from across the room, even without the headphones. Did you get that? You might have been mixing it up with what I had as my trailer clip on Twitch for a very long time. Where I was being very stealthy. It ended up getting deleted when I did the mass deletion of uploads. So, RIP to that clip. I'm sure it's on YouTube somewhere. Recently got a flipper disc of Knockaround Guys. Oh. I think the extras are just on one side and the other is full screen anyway. And that's the side with a few small scratches. The widescreen side is clean. Oh, that's good. That's good. Just remember, whatever the label says, it's actually the underside that is where that side is. Right? Because of how, yeah. Well, that's cool. Have I revisited Batman the Animated Series? Not yet. Or am I just done with it for a while? Well, I don't really think of things in that way, JL. I just think about what I'm currently interested in watching. I don't think about what I'm not watching. No, there has not been any actual filming done tonight. Things went a little awry earlier, and we haven't quite put the train back on the rails yet. A little catty. Well, there was that too. I don't know what the subtitles said there, by the way, so I hope it was something amusing. When I got it, yeah, I watched I think I watched like the first. I watched basically up to where I had already seen, like the end of season 2, and I still haven't watched season 3, The Adventures of Batman and Robin. So, yeah, one of these days. Alec Gillis and Tom Woodruff Jr. were considered to direct AVP3 before Fox abandoned it. If you don't remember, they've done the effects for most Alien movies and other stuff like Pumpkinhead. Oh, okay, but they're primarily effects guys. So it would have had some amazing effects, but maybe be a good movie or not. Duly noted. I think I'm right with that assessment then. Okay, good. Excellent. Yes. Ori. That's what I said. Ori. Did I tell you guys I had a rye toast for breakfast this morning? It was quite good. I'm awful. I'm sorry, was that too verbally abusive? Passively aggressively verbally abusive? Terrible. I'm just a terrible person. Oh, I should send. Oh, hold it. I have a screenshot for that, and I'll send you. Just give me a second here. As I snapped at Glenn earlier, he came in the middle of a little thing I was doing and was like, "What's going on? What's happening?" And I was just like, "Just watch, do the thing," and you're ruining the moment. And then that was the response that I got from another viewer, which yeah. No, a regular. It is pronounced awry. I was being silly. Did you see it? Aw. We have a happy loaf now. Happy loaf. Pet, 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 pet. When Z's pronunciation goes Ori. Oh boy. I guess I just really have no tolerance anymore. It just I was away from the weed for too long. Just the tiniest amount just bowls me over now. Oh, you love having oral sex? Oh, I get it. It makes sense when you say it out loud. It's one of those things. I legit wasn't sure. Okay. I guess my watching a lot of Leslie Nielsen, my deadpan delivery is spot on, apparently. the regulars knew how you... Well, you'd think. You would think. I mean, yeah, I'm looking in the room. I'm seeing pretty much everybody who was here before, for the most part. And you don't see anybody having any issues. Everybody seems pretty happy to me. Because, you know, that's it. I don't know. So along with you, I do think I took a little much we did. We did. I'm fine. I'm fine. We did. I'm a smooth operator. Smooth operator. Winning. So winning. I got tiger blood, baby. Finish the fennel. You can't handle it like I can. You remember that when Charlie had his like very public meltdown into just drugs and debauchery and madness? It was incredible. I found my archive of all his video blogs from that whole thing and his like very brief internet talk show. Crazy. Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen is who I'm talking about. Where he had that meltdown around the time that he got kicked off of, I think it was because of that he got kicked off 2.5 Men. I can't remember. It was one of those things, but, yeah. Well, yes. I mean, there's no shame in being a weird and loud goofball. There might be if you're like at a funeral or something. Probably don't want to be weird, loud, and goofy in that case. Or like a wedding. But, you know. Otherwise, just walking down the street, I find the crazier you act, the more people leave you alone. Which is, I mean, that's the goal, right? Is to just have everybody leave you alone. Just fuck off. But, yeah. And replaced with Ashton Kutcher, that's right. It's a hell of a connection. Tiger blood, yeah. You remember? Yeah, Jonker remembers. Yeah. Well, the reason I made that sort of just connection was because it's in my recent memory. Because I was going through, I was basically trying to clear away hard drive space because these Canon files take up a shit ton of space. So I was just going through folders and saying, like, do I have anything like? I found like I forget what it was now, but I had this like app or website or something where I could pull up my directories and it would tell me. No, I think it was just a part of Windows. Anyway, it would tell you what if you had duplicates of any files and what hard drives they were on and stuff. So I used that to get rid of some of my larger duplicate files and stuff like that, and then just general maintenance. And then in the midst of doing all of that, I stumbled across the old Charlie Sheen file. And it had all those old videos in it, so I just took a skim through them. It's like, yep, this was a time. So I have to actively stop telling myself to think, oh yeah, in public, absolutely. Nothing more annoying than, or more embarrassing when you're doing that, thinking out loud, and then someone walks by and they give you the most cursory of glances, just enough to know
they heard. I hate that. Anyway. Seen maybe a handful of episodes. Now I watch it and just see Charlie Sheen and Lex Luthor living together. I mean, doesn't that make it even better? To the point where I really don't want anyone around me much, even on the road. Well, there you go. You're a lone wolf on your own personal crusade through life. You know, I won't lie, Raptor, that makes me want to rewatch those early seasons with that in mind at all times. It's actually Lex Luthor just rooming with Charlie Sheen. And they're trying to raise a son together. Oh my god. That would just make it a whole other show. It's added to the screening pile. Yeah, Lex and Charlie. Now, Lex and Charlie, that sounds like a fucking Nickelodeon show. One of those sitcoms for preteens. Such an oddly specific demographic. And you know what I mean? Like, there's those types of shows that are like literally only for that demographic, like that. That's like what, 3 or 4 years? That's a pretty small demographic. So strange. Comics did that. Well, Batman did end up with Catwoman. Oh, yes, comics did that, but it was all a dream. It better damn well have been all a dream. Bruce and Selena finally getting together, and it was all a dream. And yes, fuck Dan Schneider, and also that other guy. Even harder, actually. I want an alternate episode 2.5 Men where Charlie and Alan torture a guest, Andrew McCarthy. He did it with Gotham before he went off to become Batman. We saw that relationship grow. Which one? Oh, with him and Selena. Yeah, I just saw the first half of the season, of the first season. So I did meet Selena, but and Bruce, but that was it. Maggie pointy metal up the Toblerone tunnel. Birds of Prey. Yes, I guess they did, because wasn't Huntress their daughter? Yeah. I really liked that show. I think, didn't Mum have that in her collection? I think she did. And damn straight I'm keeping that one if she did. That is an absolute keeper. Yeah, I know, right? You're not a big fan of NCIS. But John Cryer was in one episode where he did surgery on Mark Harmon. It was weird to see John in a role like that when I knew him from 2.5 Men. Yeah. He's actually quite a versatile actor. I mean, he can do serious, he can do funny, you know. He can even do creepy.
But, yeah, he's good. He's also quite the activist, too, if you follow any of his social media. Actually, his politics align with mine, so I enjoy that. And those politics basically begin and end with, hey, let's all be nice to each other. Crazy, I know. Really? The Birds of Prey series? I loved it. I thought it was great. They had What's-Her-Face as Oracle from, the Millennium Season 2 and Space Above and Beyond. Can't remember. Anyway, I always liked her. I love the casting of, was it not Black Canary? Is it Black Canary? I can't remember. Anyway, the blonde one and Huntress. I thought Huntress was fucking amazing. So yeah, I don't know. I liked Alfred. The guy who played Alfred was very nice and Alfred-y. So I don't know. I showed it to a friend of mine who was also a Batman fan, and he also liked it. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. They gave it a nice little callback in Crisis on Infinite Earths, the CW crossover. The only bit of it I've seen is a cameo in the Crisis on and Raptor and I sharing a brain again. Yes, there was that. Well, you should, don't go by what other people say. Just, judge for yourself. It's pretty easily findable out there, even if you don't have the DVDs. And it was short. It was only 13 episodes. And then, 14 if you include the unaired version of the pilot, which features Sherilyn Fenn playing the role of Harley Quinn. As much as I love Sherilyn, she was just a fucking goddess in Twin Peaks. And some of the other movies I've seen her in, actually. She wasn't quite right for that role. Not sort of zany enough. So the actor that they got for the series, I felt, was better for that part. Agreed. Let me borrow your copy. Being just 5 doors down and all. Yes, totally, yeah. Well, I wasn't a fan of it. I feel the show isn't as bad as people think and remember. Like casting and certain ideas and issues. Yeah, for sure. I think people just bitched and moaned at the time that it wasn't a Batman show. And it's like, well, for whatever reason, they just wanted to keep Batman in reserve for the movies. And they wouldn't let anybody do a show. But they could do a show set in that universe, so... Yeah. John Cryer is woke. Canceled. Yeah, right. You met Selena? The Selena? I love her and had almost all her stuff. Oh, really? Excellent. They feel TV is beneath Batman. Simple as that. I don't know. Batman the Animated Series would like a word. Sorry, let me start that over. Emmy award-winning Batman the Animated Series would like a word. Yeah, both Superman and Wonder Woman. How is Batman how is Superman somehow less cinematic than Batman, or Wonder Woman for that matter, But live-action Batman, excuse me? No. So now award shows matter? No, but they matter to some people. Some poor, deluded people. got real quiet all of a sudden. I'm not ready. It's not time yet. Don't leave me alone with the voices in my head. They say such terrible things. Oh, it is definitely not time to film. I need to sober up more. Too quiet. Yes. The camera is sitting there like the Green Goblin mask. The Green Goblin mask? I don't have either of these set for green at the moment, otherwise I would have greened it up for you. Need to get Superman the Animated Series on Blu-ray. Yes, I also need that on Blu-ray. I have the DVD. Birds of Prey. Yes, I believe it was on the WB. WB or UPN, and then we had the CW, which was basically those. It was all Warner stuff. Happy Twin Peaks Day. Is that today? Is today the day that it premiered? That's pretty cool. I think I knew that. I think you posted about it earlier, and I liked it with a slice of pie and a hot cup of coffee. Damn fine coffee, might I add. 35 years ago today. And you know what? I saw it that night. I saw it the night it premiered. Watched it every week. Had to wait between seasons 1 and 2. But I missed one episode. The third episode of season 1. If you're counting the pilot as episode 1. Which I always do. And I think it's silly not to. So, yeah. Also, both TV attempts that have been done for live action Supes and Wonder Woman, both looked at mostly well. Well, I mean, there's been a few Superman ones. And, I mean, the one Wonder Woman with Linda Carter, yeah, I mean, it's very fondly remembered for a lot of reasons. You know, I used to watch it all the time. My mom and I watched it. Actually, she liked it too. So, it's like the lights are actually glowing. It's amazing. In the videos, you can't even see the Ecto-1 down here. You just see the robot. You just kind of see from the chest out. But I wanted the main focus to be on the, you know, the stuff. Seriously, 9:32. God damn. Just a little bit of leftovers. A little bit all. A little bit all. We were talking Charlie Sheen earlier, and I'm reminded that I still haven't seen Platoon. Oh, that's a good one. I want to see Twin Peaks. Sounds so good, like something I'd be into. There you go. Ugh. seen any of David Lynch's films. There is actually one coming. I believe Criterion got the okay to do a 4K for that one. So, I assume you're talking about Fire Walk with Me. Yeah, I did finally get the Z2A set. I had to get it used, though. It was just too pricey on the aftermarket otherwise. And, not the greatest packaging, I'll be honest, but the contents can't be beat. Nothing from David Lynch. Wow. Well then, you will have in front of you a journey that is both wonderful and strange. Well, you should get back to it. Some of the middle of season 2 can be a bit of a slog. That was when the show kind of lost its focus for a bit. But trust me, it does pick up. It gets back on track by the end of the season for sure. So I definitely suggest getting back to it before the memories of what has gone before get too fuzzy. Maybe half an episode and a couple walk-by clips in regards to both Platoon and Twin Peaks. Hello.
Hello.
So what's up? Why are you a caterpillar?
I just am.
I can't see you.
I am burrito.
Careful.
Hello, church. Why do you smell like Doritos? You always smell like Doritos. We never eat Doritos. He smells like Doritos.
Well, and if I do, and I offer him to lick some of the flavor off my fingers, he never wants it, so...
He smells like Doritos.
Well, I don't know why. I don't think he got into any Doritos when he ran outside.
Hi, Clips. Hi. What are you doing? You cannot go into the blanket. I am the blanket.
I am the blanket. Your dog often smells like Fritos. Well, there you go. Church doesn't eat Doritos in front of you. Oh, I see. Maybe that's why he's been going in his little castle there. It's his secret Dorito stash. Yeah. One of the all-time great lines in television history. Also one of the all-time great just badass lines. Definitely a badass moment. What? You need some fresh water? Hmm? Hi. You need some fresh water? Okay. Yeah, I'll get it all fresh for you, sweetie. Here it comes. Good boy. It's nice and cold, so I know you like it when it's nice and cold. Okay, you ready? Yeah? There you go. I think we are establishing communication, Eclipse. So you probably heard the meowing. That was Eclipse. She's sitting by her water dish. And a few times I've, refilled the water dish. And somewhere in there, we just kind of got this communication going where, like, she'll sit by the water dish and meow at me. And then I'll go get her some fresh, dump out the old stuff, put in some fresh stuff, nice and cold. Set the bowl down, and she goes straight for it. So I'm sure that is literally what she was asking me to do, was to change the water. Like, Grandpa, fresh water. Grandpa. Grandpa, I'm so parched. May I trouble you for some H2O? Uploaded content on your Slap Nuts Theory YouTube channel because I was calling out fuckers. Well, there you go. Stupid fuckers. Lynch's most famous work. He also did an HBO miniseries called Hotel Room. Yeah, so did he do the whole? I thought he just did like one episode of it. It was like a rotating thing, but he also did a kind of a sitcom, like almost like a period piece sitcom about a radio station called On the Air. Both him and Mark Frost did that one, actually, I think. It's, you can find it on archive.org. But, yeah, Hotel Room, I'll have to check that one out. I have not, I definitely haven't seen that one. I've seen most of his movies, though. Like Dune, Eraserhead, Blue Velvet, Wild at Heart, Lost Highway. The video one, I'm blanking on it. It was with Laura Dern and Grace Zabriskie. It was mostly about Laura Dern's character. Fuck, why can't I remember the name of it? Inland Empire, thank you. Don't know why I was blanking on that. Anyway, I've seen those. Oh, and Mulholland Drive, if I didn't mention that one. Yeah. Yeah, Raptor beat you to it, Goddess, but thank you. Network of Lynches might be the weather reports. Yeah, he did the daily weather reports. Those were fun. You never quite knew what you were going to get. Usually they were very similar, but once in a while he'd just like go off on something random or whatever. He'd usually say, "Nice, bright, puffy clouds. Sun is shining. Beautiful blue sky." You know, and my favorite is like, "It's a total shit show today." Hey, people on Twitch. Yes. The Art Life, yeah. See, I'd say there's a bunch of like other stuff of his I still haven't seen. I still haven't seen The Straight Story. I need to see that one. But I've seen most of his movies. Oh, Elephant Man, if I didn't mention it. Yeah. If you can believe it, it's Friday, or something of that nature. Is it? I thought it was only Tuesday. What the hell? Hey, people on YouTube. Michael, you're being silly. Is today the art of chatting? Oh, holy shit, Speedle. How's it going, dude? I didn't see you come in. I'm a little high right now. Life hasn't killed me yet. Well, that's good, yeah. Today, the art of chatting. Kind of, yes. Oh, it's a Lynch quote. Okay, never mind, yeah. I only said hi like 10 minutes ago. Yep, you probably did. I got distracted by Michael bouncing back and forth between YouTube and Twitch and saying hello to himself. David Lynch also did a ton of voice work on Family Guy as himself, yeah. The partner and their folks have kitties. She told me one day remotely, Mikey is my child. Don't know if you know that or not. I birthed him. He is mine. I said, huh? Okay. Hello there. Hello there, other person that is not the same person as Jonkler on the other place. I got you covered, man. Did he say hi or hi? That's me. I didn't even have any edibles. This is from one drink. One of those, like, 25 kilograms of cat drinks that I make. Yeah. Just one of those. How many of those would I pound back in a night a couple months ago, you know? Man. Tolerance breaks. Figured Z is living the good life now. Well, kinda. I mean, we're living the okay life, I guess. You know, things are, for the most part, satisfactory. But, you know. What do you mean, cat sprays? What? Holy shit. You really are high. Travis, and randomly, and you made it sound like you said remotely. What? What? Hold on. Travis said randomly, and you said, said randomly, and you made it sound like you said remotely. Are you sure I'm the one that's high? I'm so confused. Anyway, thank you. I think, or you're welcome, whichever one is correct. You didn't buy a house, I said. Oh, dude, there's not even close to enough to buy a house. You know, we got like equipment upgrades, cleared the debts, bought a shit ton of things that I'm now in the process of doing videos about. And, yeah, just kind of plan ahead on a few things, and that's that. So we'll be getting the rest of it sometime during the summer. And that's the part we're going to be saving. Yes, we didn't save anything this time around. But we got a lot of stuff that we needed, a lot of stuff that we wanted. So, yeah. Completely sober, my man. Okay, then. Maybe we should try getting our heads together. The high goofing might annoy some people. Well, you're not wrong. Clearing debt is a solid win. Yes, that was a big one. So basically, cleared debts, lived like royalty for a few months. Got the utilities paid up for about a year or so in advance. Bunch of other stuff paid for a year or two in advance, and just so we wouldn't even have to think about it for a while. So. Yeah. So really the only thing we need month to month right now is rent and groceries. And that's it. I did have rent for like 6 months as well, but that 6 months has expired, so. Yeah. Buy Rosie a car. Well, actually she can buy her own damn car because she's getting a good chunk of change too. So. But actually, she definitely got something she wanted, which was basically a whole new room. So she's got like her own desk and bed that she wanted, and shelving, and she got my old computer as well. So now she has a proper desktop computer, and she got one of the old TVs that I swapped out for my new ones, which she can use as a monitor and to watch movies on and stuff. So yeah, she did okay. And she had a whole bunch of spending money that she spent over the course of Halloween. Halloween is like our Christmas, so we made sure this one was a good one. So I'll sing Music of the Night. It has the lyric, Sweet Intoxication. Take the plunge into the 21st century and get a proper cell phone. Oh, I have a proper cell phone. If you're asking about a cell phone plan, no. No, I never even take it with me. Even if there's going to be Wi-Fi, where I just do not have my phone on me, ever. I'm one of those people. Like, it's not even something I would think to bring with me. Huh? Why are you trying to interview Z. Lol. I don't know. I guess because he just hasn't been here for a while and had like certain specific burning questions he was hoping to get answered, so, you know. That's why. I assume. Nah, just filling the gaps in my Z diary, Michael. The Diary of Z. Through the eyes of Speedle 10. So is it like, I am Socrates and you are Plato, following me around, writing down everything I say and do? Excellent. My wisdom shall survive throughout the ages to educate the seekers of knowledge of the future. Excellent. What you doing, church? Yes, that's the tripod. Sniffing the tripod. How you doing, buddy? Are you relaxed? Oh no, now you've eaten. Are you going to be grooming for 1,000 years again? No. Okay. Oh, maybe. I don't know. All on stone tablets. That's right. Hang on a sec. I just have to chisel out my thoughts for the day. Yeah. Speedle. Like from Ratchet and Clank? Really? Will survive for eternity! There is, what? Why do you still have your old paint-stained TV sitting there? That isn't that one. I know the one you're talking about. That's not that one. That one is clean as a whistle. No, the old paint-stained one actually went to the junkyard. Went to the electronics recycle place. Quite recently, actually. But as to, like, why wouldn't I want a CRT television? It's for standard definition content and devices. So devices that literally cannot hook up to a high-def TV. Like, don't forget, I have some old tech in the house, like stuff like my 3DO, but even older, I have my ColecoVision with the Atari 2600 expansion module. It can't hook up to a high-def TV. It can only hook up to one of those. So if I want to hook up any of that stuff, or just a DVD player, watching DVDs or VHS tapes on a CRT television, completely different experience from what you get on a high-def TV. And a much better experience, honestly, because that's the type of display it's made for. Yeah, so there's a lot of reasons to keep a CRT television around, especially that one. I mean, it's working fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's perfectly functional. They were built to last back then. But, yeah. So yeah, if you can see, it is not paint stained at all. Also, the one you're thinking of had a black frame, not a silver frame. Also, that one was a much bigger screen. It was that one is a 21 inch, I think. The other one was like a 28 or 30. It was big. So, I mean, that's one reason I kept it around and why I wasn't in any huge rush to upgrade to high def. Because, I mean, everything looked great on that TV. Honestly. Yeah, I mean, but again, you're still, even with an adapter, you're still displaying it on a high-def TV, not on an interlaced standard definition TV as the content was originally intended for, right? So by seeing it on the CRT, you're able to get a much more accurate representation of it because of the era that it came out, because that's the what it was designed for. I tell you, he's licking up a storm now. God, this is gonna be another nothing day. Maybe we could do those dumb nails. My God, church. You literally just cleaned yourself. What could you possibly still have to clean? He's like fully turned around, licking his butt. Okay, stop giving yourself a rim job, dude. Just like put a sock in it. Michael, how many times are you going to change your online moniker? Wasn't. I was being ironic. I have both chats open. Filming. Ew. So icky. Are you ever going to get another Laserdisc player, or do you still have one that works? No, I still have my one that doesn't work. My hope is that I can get it fixed at some point, or more likely, maybe sell it for parts and then get it like a new model. But it would be nice. I mean, I don't have a ton of Laserdiscs, and a lot of what I have on Laserdisc, I have since got editions on DVD or Blu-ray, so there's even less incentive. So I don't know. It's not a huge priority. It would be nice to have one that works though. Again, so I could watch some of those old favorites. Be interesting to see which ones still play and which ones have succumbed to disc rot. But I know of at least a few that were having some disc rot issues. But thankfully, they're movies that I've since replaced with other superior editions. Jesus Christ, church. Are you done? No, you're not done. And that was his last words. Are you done? No, you're not done. Thud. But I guess I am. Look at all those things on the couch. Are you talking about that? Yeah, I know. It's her friend and her boyfriend's backpack and motorcycle helmet. They're not even here. They just left their things here and left for somewhere. Said they'd be back in a couple hours. That was about 6 hours ago, so I have no idea. Teenagers' plans are fickle, apparently. It's pretty impressive wide angle if you can see that. Oh yeah, you can. I mean, I can angle it just a little bit more, and you can see cat. You can see cat, there cat. You can see cat, and you can see couch, and you can see camera. All of the C word things. See, it's funny because when you said that, you know, there's all these things on the couch, I was thinking the chair I was sitting in, and I was feeling on the skin of my arms how rough the arms of the chair are because of the cats, you know, climbing up on them and stuff like that. So, yeah. I'm a cat, I will never be done. Yeah, no kidding, eh? The floral bloody couch. Yep. And you can't quite see it, but the matching easy chair behind it there. There used to be 2 of those chairs. We junked one because we didn't have room for it. And so the set was then incomplete. It has been ever since. But those 2 remain. And, well, I have another chair now. But I have nowhere to put the old chair. And the old chair is perfectly fine. It's very functional. It's very comfortable. And I like it. So I don't want to get rid of it. Question is, where to put it? Maybe I should put it in the horror section since everyone thought it was a murder chair. It would kind of fit. Actually, oh, you know what? I didn't even think of that. Because I want to get rid of that old squeaky, shitty chair. But, yeah, that might actually work. And I wanted to get something that was kind of like ornate and Victorian and stuff, but chairs of that nature, and it needed to be like a throne rather than like just a fucking dining chair. So you can get those, but they're fucking expensive. So I was like, nah, I just can't. And then how big is it going to be? Like, am I going to have to, like, you know, rearrange things even more? When it didn't even occur to me, I could just use that, which is, you know, there's a bit of a chintzy, cheesy factor to it because it's like such a grandma chair. But, you know, I think it might work because I'd be sitting next to my big frickin' library of books and stuff. So, yeah, grandma likes to read, right? So, anyway. Has anyone ever tripped on anything? No, not really. What you're seeing here, I don't leave everything in the middle of the... like, I move this over. I move this over there. I move you guys over there. I move that over there. Everything is moved out of the way. There is a tear down process after. I don't leave things like this. Don't worry. The one thing that's the most in the way would probably be the fan. And even then, it's not. It's just moved up a bit from there. But generally, this whole area, this walking area, is pretty clear, actually. So, yeah. And getting more so as we go through these updates. So, huzzah. Which movies did you lose to laser rot? The only one I can... Well, not a lot of them, but because I was careful about the manufacturers I chose. I just kept informed about that stuff. Was Dungeon Master, also known as Rage War. Now, I'm not too broken up about it because it wasn't a great disc. It was from a cheaper company. It was the censored version, not the uncensored version. And yeah, so I know that one got hit by laser rot because it started showing really bad speckling everywhere. It was just throughout the entire disc. So yeah, it was going. But that's really the only one I can think of. Other than that, and I've since got that movie both on DVD and Blu-ray, so I'm doubly covered there. So I'm not too worried about that. I still have the Laserdisc though, just for, for the sleeve art and stuff, and it's just kind of a neat curiosity. You can't dispose as your custom butt mold. That's right. That's mold, not as in mildew, but like mold as in shape. other kids coming through? No, not really. They're careful. They're a careful bunch. I did not ever own any Star Wars Laserdiscs. I wanted that big, the black set, the definitive collection, or definitive trilogy one, but I never got that. So I just ended up not getting anything. But, yeah. I don't think you suffer from swamp ass. Maybe only in the heat of summer. But yeah, I did get the special editions when they came out on home video. I had the widescreen VHS collection. And I thought I still had it, but I guess I must have sold it at some point. But it's a bit of a blur. I remember Annetta convincing me to sell a lot of things from my collection, and needless to say, I regret that. Never let someone else tell you what you should or shouldn't have in your collection. And it wasn't even about that. It was just she wanted me to pare the collection down because she was tired of all the having to move it. And it's like, well, maybe we should just stop moving so often. You know, like, I don't have to get rid of my collection. It's like everything in that collection has a story. You know, buy low, sell high. Yeah, like, you know, one thing I wish I still had, because I know people love videos about them. My old video game magazines. I used to have like a whole bunch, like Game Pro, Electronic Gaming Monthly, SWAT Pro, you know, a lot of those, like the bigger gaming magazines. I didn't really get the Nintendo ones, funny enough, but I got the other ones. And Computer Gamer and or stuff like that. Like, I had a ton of them, but I only, you know, she only quote unquote let me keep a few of them. God, why did I let her do that? So, yeah. The story of the unwatched pile. Yeah. It just occurred to me I could almost do it as a special Multimedia Chronicles episode. Z's high as fuck updates. Well, I mean, yeah, I'd say they probably go for a fair amount, especially since it's the last physical media release of the original theatrical versions of the original trilogy. Yeah, we got them on the DVD, but the Laserdisc is better quality. No compression issues or anything. And the special editions, I mean, that's the 1997 versions of the special editions, which you can't get anywhere else other than, well, VHS, obviously. But, yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, but I mean, part of that was to restore the films, the film prints. Some of them were fading. So it was both a restoration effort and a revisiting. Which means they have like pristine restored versions of the prints for all three of them. Just sitting there. the 6-hour prologue to the video. Yes. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Oh, finally, after 6.5 hours, we get to the opening title. I felt like it took forever. It did. Well, time, I think, for Rosebuds. 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 I don't know why people say they look like poop. They're supposed to look like flowerettes. Well, yes, of course there are, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about official releases. I have the 4K series. That's 4K 77, 4K 80, and 4K 83. Which are actually made from scans of actual theatrical film prints. So no reconstruction necessary, just, clean up and stuff. So, when I saw that, I actually deleted my despecialized editions. No point. Yeah, some of the files for those are huge. About 60, 70 gigs a movie. But they look amazing.
I've become Miss Purr.
Hmm?
I just gently patted her and she started revving her engine.
So,
Meow. What?
they left all their stuff here.
They're supposed to be coming back.
Isn't that like 4 hours ago?
Maybe they forgot. I don't know. That's Devon's stuff, too.
I know.
He needs his helmet.
Well, I know. That's what I was thinking.
I don't know how long the movie is.
Oh, they went to a movie?
Yeah.
Oh.
They went to go see the Minecraft movie.
Oh, okay. Well, it's probably a couple hours with trailers.
Well, yeah, their movie was at like 7:30.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, Tegan has her location on so I can check. Yeah, the last time was 4 hours ago here. It shows when she was last online.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just people in chat were asking, like, wow, what's all this crap on your couch? I'm like, I don't know.
Tegan and Devon shit.
Yeah.
I just said, how long will you be? Because I'm going to bed. Is there any rosebuds left?
I don't want to answer interview type questions right now. No, I just literally finished them.
Oh.
Was
that a purr?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was giving me purrs earlier, too. Yeah. Likes it when you scratch his neck. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's in heaven.
Was that nice?
Oh.
That was a smack. He's a back.
It's like, okay, done now. I've had my fill.
Buddy? Little fluff. Little fluff.
Aw. I just didn't get Star Wars on 4. Okay.
I feel like he almost doesn't know how to purr sometimes. Because it's like he tries, but he just goes,
Hesitant to get Star Wars on.
They're on the bus right now, Tegan said.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hesitant to get Star Wars on 4K because of shit like McClunky and Vader yelling, no, in episode 6. I can live with the pre-Blu-ray changes because I grew up in the 1997 special edition.
Do you have any chips left?
No.
Oh.
I ate them all. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, all the changes weren't quite so heinous in the 1997, except for the big frickin' musical number in Jabba's palace. Bring back Laptinek, goddammit! And doing away with the Ewok celebrations. Yub Nub for life! And the stupid change to Han and Greedo. You know what I mean. And, yeah. But there's other stuff I quite like. I really don't have a problem with pretty much everything in Empire. Empire, I think, was a really good kind of expansion and, reworking of certain things. I thought it worked really well. And I don't know why the other two just have such fuckery in them. But yeah, I have the Blu-ray set. Actually, JL sent it to me. He had an extra one apparently. Not kidding. The kid buys a lot of multiple copies of stuff, so he had one he felt like parting with, so I could have it. And it's with the Darth Vader cover, not the Anakin cover. So it's the re-release, but with what I think is the much better cover. What was I even talking about? Yeah, I got those. I got the Blu-rays. And those are like... There's a lot of fuckery on those. I think that was where I'd introduced the no! And also R2 hiding behind an improbably large rock for one shot. And then you can't see it in any other shot because it was just digitally added to that one shot. And it's really annoyingly obvious. So many stupid little things. So, yeah, anyway. At least there wasn't as much fuckery in the 1997 editions. And I'm sure it was nice for people to be able to see it on the big screen finally. Sadly, I did not get to any one of those showings. That was at a poor time in my life, so I couldn't afford the luxury of such things. So, the first time I saw it was when I got the VHS set for Christmas. I had asked for the Laserdisc, but, Mom said that was too expensive even for her, so she got the VHS for me instead. But it was the widescreen VHS, so hey, good on Mom for knowing that I like the widescreen. So, couldn't really complain too much. I mean, I just really wanted to see the movies. I wanted to see these new versions of them. So, yeah, they were kind of a mixed bag for me. But Empire, I actually like that version of Empire. I think it's pretty slick. And given that that's my favorite one, and the fact there was so little tinkering with it really just shows how perfect a film it was. Most of it was just visuals. You know, I like that they opened up Cloud City, so you see more outside, and you know, cloud cars whizzing by and stuff. I like that we get to see a little more of the Wampa in the Hoth scenes, and you know, like that they fixed up the see-through mats in the snowspeeder scene, so you know, it all blends together a lot more cleanly. What's up? What's up, Church? You see a bug? What? What is it? Oh, hi. What is it? Hmm? Yeah. Oh, hey. What's the nips you? I know it's just love bites. What you mowing about? Did you see something? Hmm? Was it a bug? Did you see a bug? Are you blinking into the light? No? Well, I don't know. I don't know, cat. First Star Wars theater experience was the 3D release of The Phantom Menace. Oh, wow. It was, well, unremarkable, but I was 12 at the time, so it didn't matter that much. Fair enough. See, when I say I grew up with Star Wars, I mean that quite literally. It was the franchise growing up. I saw the first one in theaters in 1977 when I was 5. I saw the next one in theaters in 1980 when I was 8. Saw the next one in theaters in 1983 when I was 11. So, I mean, holy shit, talk about growing up with a franchise. And seeing the Empire Strikes Back chapter at 8 years old, like, that was mind-blowing to me. So, yeah. Star Wars debate and taxes both end with migraine. They can. Never got to see any of the Star Wars original trilogy in theaters because I was too young for the last one, and wasn't even born for the other two. Well, yes, there you go. That's why I say, like, the 1997 re-releases were a nice opportunity for people who had only ever maybe seen it on full-screen VHS, you know. Could actually see it on the big screen the way it was meant to be seen. So, yeah. I don't remember if the theater in my area had the special edition version. Didn't see those either. Well, at least I wasn't the only one that missed them in the theater. But that's all right. Got to see him eventually. Liked some stuff. Didn't like some other stuff. Yeah. Some of the additions, I mean, they weren't necessary, but I thought they were fine, like fun, just kind of expand the world a little bit. Like when we see the wider view of Mos Eisley. I didn't care so much about all the stuff walking in front of the screen and stuff. I thought that was overkill. And it was just covering up this beautiful view we were getting. So, you know, stuff like that just kind of expands things a little bit. And we get the bigger flyby of the X-Wings approaching the Death Star. We get the full shot, kind of swing around, which is really nice. And, explosions with a little bit more punch to them at the end, with the circle expanding out and everything. What did you think of the prequels when they came out? Sorry, I said I'm doing some paper shredding. I actually saw the first two in theaters. And for whatever reason, I didn't see the third one in theaters. It wasn't until I got it on DVD that I finally saw it. But, I don't think I did. Maybe I did see it in the theater. Honestly, I have no recollection right now. But anyway, I know for sure I saw the first two. And I thought they were all right. Like, I mean, I didn't really have a lot of issues with them, as much as some people seem to. If anything, I thought the first one just should have been like a 20-minute prologue or something. It didn't need to be 2 hours of little kid Anakin, you know. I feel like it should have focused more on Anakin when he was like, you know, a moody teenager, and then a moody 20-something, and then a moody however old he was when he became Darth Vader. Just kind of spend more time with that version of... Alright, you gotta stay away from the door. Hold on. You just sit there. I moved all you guys' stuff over.
Thank you.
Well, I needed the chair.
Yeah, of course. As one does.
How's the movie?
It was so funny. Oh
Was
my
it?
god. We're laughing your fucking asses off.
Excellent.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Double backpack action.
Double backpack action.
Skills, yo.
Skills, yo. Bye.
See ya. Safe journey home.
Ugh.
You alright? You got it? Get back into it. There we go. Oops. Alright. Have a good one. Well, I don't know how much of that you guys saw. You saw a little bit. No, actually, you probably saw most of it. Yeah, that was just Tegan and her boyfriend Devon coming to pick up the aforementioned stuff that was on the couch. The only thing remaining. See, now doesn't that look a little more well? You can't really tell. But the only thing remaining is we have cushions. I think those are okay. And then we got like some kind of book purse thing of roses. They're still in the balcony. Anyway. Yes, I think I only saw episode 7 in the theater, actually. Or did I see episode 8 in the theater? God, why can't I remember? I honestly don't remember. Anyway, for sure I saw episode 7 in the theater, so that was cool. In 3D, no less. That one was pretty cool in 3D. You still haven't seen them. You haven't seen the prequels, but you've seen the originals and the sequels. Gotcha. How about the shows? Have you seen any of the shows? I actually really like the shows. I think the shows have been pretty good overall. I haven't seen all of the animated shows. I still need to watch those. Jonkler actually just sent me all of the Blu-rays of them. I think it was all of them. I know it was all of Clone Wars for sure. Still need to see episode 9. Yes, that's the most recent one, so that's the one everybody hates currently. So the first 2 seasons of Mando. Okay, there you go. Excellent. Haven't had much interest in the rest. I see. Well then. 2 seasons. That's right. Yeah, it wasn't all of Rebels. It was the first 2 seasons, I think. So. Yeah, Obi-Wan's good. That's also short. I think it's only like 6 episodes. Yeah, I like that one quite a bit, and it kind of stands alone as well. You don't have to worry about watching another 4 shows just to get the whole story. But no, it very, very neatly tucks in between episodes 3 and 4, and you know, and adds a couple of interesting layers to some of the characters. Yeah, I liked Obi-Wan. I actually got the 4K of it. And I got the first two seasons of Mando and the first season of Andor. All the 4Ks. Like I said, I like the shows, so I mean, I figure why not get them in the nicest edition we can. The steelbooks are really nice too, especially they weren't so damn expensive. Only seen the Ewok special. I know. Are you talking about the Ewok movies from the 80s? I was just showing my DVD of that earlier. Still need to see Solo and Rogue One. Oh yeah, you should definitely see both of those. Those are both great. Yeah, a lot of people say Rogue One is like the best Disney era Star Wars movie so far. So, yeah. Uncultured I am. Rouge One. Close. You want Rogue, not UGE. One is a color of makeup or blush, also known as rouge. The other is when one has gone rogue, or, AWOL, or batshit insane and killing everybody. Yeah. My main issue with episode 9 is how cowardly and toxic crowd servicey and uninspired. Like, as much as I loathe episode 2, I think episode 9 is my least fave of 9 films. Wow. You said that so dramatically, Jonkler. I'm gonna go smoke or something. Let me put weird trippy colors on. Only they came out with an astromech droid inspired series. Well, funny you mention that. You probably are aware. You better be aware. You better not be fucking with me. You may be aware that there was, in fact, a Droids animated series in the 80s called, and just hold on, wait to make sure you can keep up. It was called Droids. It was good. It was a good show. I think I showed you the 2 Epic collections I got, right, Jonkler? I got the Star Wars Infinities, which had the alternate versions of the original trilogy and the Star Wars based on the first draft. That one's very cool. I also got the Droids and Ewoks Epic collection. It has the full series, like 14 issues of Ewoks and 8 issues of Droids. So I got that as well. And it has the Ewok Annual, which I guess is the only annual they did for anything. Droids just, failed. I don't know why it didn't do better. I thought it was great. I loved it. But, yeah. Still love it. I love Droids. But anyway, the last 3 issues of Droids was, the comic, was yet another adaptation of the original Star Wars story. This time, entirely from the perspective of the droids. But the droids of the cartoon, and as a Star comic. So it's like, the scenes we didn't see are them like getting into the most ridiculous shit, like meeting frog people who want to sacrifice them to their mountain god, and like just all like what. Now this feels like a Saturday morning cartoon, and then it'll get back to a bit of the Star Wars story that we know, and it'd be all serious and familiar again. And then it's like, oh, then when they were looking over there, C-3PO fell down this pit, and R2 had to go in and save him, and they had this crazy adventure in that cave over there, you know? It's ridiculous, and I was all there for it. I couldn't put it down. It was great. It's like the Star Wars we always wanted. Droids getting into all kinds of shenanigans that just grind the plot to a halt. My God. It was fun. So anyway, I got those, and very cool. Now, the ones I really want to get are the original Marvel years, the ones of the monthly Marvel series. Because I used to have a good chunk of that in single issues, and those were among the things that I was coerced to sell. So, I've been wanting to get they put out epic collections of those as well, so I thought that would be a nice way to get those back in the collection. But those are in varying states of in and out of print, so I don't know how easy that's going to be. Yeah, I don't know. When I have the means to get all like 7 volumes of them, which would be like probably $400, I'll look around then. For the original versions of the Star Wars trilogy, yeah, I've never fully watched the special edition versions of episodes 4 through 5. I would suggest at least episode 5, or sorry, 4 through 6. I would suggest at least episode 5, like see the changes they did to Empire. That one I really don't have a problem with, because they weren't like intrusive changes, and as far as I recall, all the main key moments and, you know, violent bits or whatever are still very much there and intact. So they didn't really remove anything. They just kind of added some stuff to punch it up a bit visually and fix some old effects errors. So it's the least impacted by changes, and the few changes they did do actually, you know, are good. So I would suggest at least check that one out, even if, you know, just to see a slightly different perspective on what I think is the best one of the trilogy. But, you know, and also just, you know, how a special edition can be, where it can actually help to enhance things. I feel like Empire is the good example. You know, Star Wars is the less good example, and Return of the Jedi is the, my God, never do this example. You know, that's kind of how I look at it. So people like to just slag off the special editions entirely, but yeah, Empire I didn't really have a problem with. I would watch Empire again. But the others, like the changes, just fill me with so much rage that I can't handle it. So I just don't. I look so portly, like a banker, but a nerd. Well, I look like I look like a fucking grandpa. My God. Anyway, I've seen this from the special edition version, but that's it. I see. Z's impression of me sounding like an Alan Moore. I missed. I can't see the rest of it, but I'm assuming Alan Moore wannabe. See, that's the shit I'm talking about. That was clip worthy. Thank you, Jonkler. Appreciate that. I would get the VHS widescreen releases of the special edition of 1997. Yeah, see, that's what I used to have. I had a box set. It had all 3 of them. So I since have the box set, the DVD box set of the trilogy, which I think again was the 2004 special editions, I think. But I keep that because A, it's just a nice set with nice packaging and stuff, but B, for the extras disc that it came with, which is just loaded with stuff, including a feature-length documentary, Empire of Dreams, which I think only just recently became available again on Disney Plus, but it hasn't been re-released in any of the collected editions, so I keep it around for that as well. And then, of course, I got the limited editions that had the bonus disc with the original theatrical versions, so I at least have those in some kind of official capacity. Sam Gamgee, well, that's a little better. Everybody likes Sam. Really, the only changes I didn't like was the Wamoa replacement. Prefer the more Jaws approach with that creature. Wamoa. What is... Oh, you mean the Wampa? It's like Wamoa. So you preferred like just where it wasn't quite as, you know, we weren't following the story of the Wampa so much. It was more just kind of, it just pops up out of nowhere and fucks you up. Yeah, I mean, I think that made it scarier, certainly, because like as a kid, I remember seeing that at 8 years old. And you didn't know it was coming. You knew something was in there. But we didn't need to see it, like hearing Luke, you know, rummaging around and then coming down the hall. Like, it spoiled, it just took away the whole surprise of that moment that was originally there. You know, so, I don't know. It ruined the impact of the original reveal. Yeah, so that's one thing I would agree on. But, kept your DVD. Yeah, Empire Dreams. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I think a lot of people kept that DVD set for that reason. And those that didn't regretted it because they were never able to see it again. But yeah, I think there was a big kerfuffle when a positive kerfuffle when it showed up on Disney Plus. And I don't know if it still is, but maybe it was for Star Wars Day or something. I don't remember. This eczema is just driving me mental. But I'm so high right now, I'm just kind of chill about it, you know? Doo-ba-da-da-ba-da-doo-ba-da-da-ba-da-doo-ba-da-da-ba-da-bo. Credit where it's due. The Wampa giant electric puppet design suit was awesome. Yes. And yeah, the Boba Fett redub. Also having Boba Fett everywhere now. And I say that as someone who loves Boba Fett. He did not need to be in episode 4. Just saying. I like the idea that we don't meet him until later. His reputation precedes him. I don't know. I feel like it was too much focus on trying to stuff more things in than there was on the coherence and visual storytelling that was already present in the version as it was. It's like he forgot his own message. It's funny, according to Tamara Morrison, he recording those Boba Fett line redubs on the spot on his phone by George For only a couple minutes. Oh, wow, really? Well, I mean, there's what, like 3 lines? It's not exactly a big speech or anything. All right, quick break for me, and then, I don't know, we'll see. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. We're just going to see where the night takes us. All right. Enjoy some clips for a few moments while I go smoke or something. All right. Jesus. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. Oh. Stop. So eventually I just had to ban it entirely to make, and of course we can't take the car in. Can we? No, you can't fudge it. It just will not let you go in there. Man, this clip thing,
Never mind,
it's random.
you can fudge it.
But it sure loves this clip. The clip thingy loves fudge, I guess.
I thought, we'll try it.
Clip thingy loves fudge. You don't need to get all technical. The point is, we are being spied on, but it is not for the exciting James Bondy reasons that all these paranoid schizophrenics would like it to be. It is solely for the purpose of selling us crap. That is it. Who's spying on us? Capitalism is spying on us. That's who. Big Brother is capitalism. Capitalism. So, welcome to the Starlight Ballroom. My name is the Vault Dweller, and I'd like to sing a little song for you tonight. Is this thing on? Hello? G.I. Joe, real American hero. No? A little too patriotic for you? Okay, well, no, that's the only song I know, so see ya.
Yes.
No. Yeah, baby! Burn, motherfucker, burn! Did I just get all 3 of them? I just got all 3 of them. Woo! They thought they were being so clever, pulling up on either side of me. Yeah, let's box them in. All right. Whoa! Burn, baby, burn. I don't know. An easy chair. That's great. Did we get everything here? No, there's still scrap here. Well, what are we missing?
Hey.
The hell are you doing over there, Chum Bucket?
Keep your head down.
Great view.
There's a lead slinger slinging lead yonder. If you want to keep that fine car of yours hole free, you do well just killing that long-shooting roach.
Who the hell thought back in Daxter? All right. Is it 5 bonus hours? I think it's 5 bonus hours, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because we had 4 from And then we had more from, and then contributed a few bucks. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back. Oh, and then the light. The girl just bursts out laughing. Literally blinding lights. The actual Zarenizarak set is coming to fruition. I know, right? Dan says you might get a bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens. No. You can see them. You can see them all on Twitch right now. They will have.
What I call a good day? One that ends without an M.
Shut up. Like right in my ear.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
Yeah, just go away. I'm talking to the people. Now I forgot what I was saying. It's not, well, it's not even that I need to be quicker. It's like I'm getting to the corner and he won't turn. Like he just won't. Now I have the Lady in Red song stuck in my head. Thanks. Lady in Red. I don't remember how the whole song goes. I just remember Lady in Red.
Try humming it.
I just did. Lady in Red. You know it? Sing it. What the hell? Why did that guy just randomly explode? We weren't anywhere near him.
Let it go, let it go.
Thank you, Ray Romano, for that lovely rendition of Let It Go. We'll find out. Oh, what is going on? Oh, okay. Why do you have to walk like... Yeah, I know. I just... Oh, fuck! What does the chicken say? Oh yeah, that's a great clip. A clip of the background. Wonderful. So glad this is preserved for all eternity.
I'll be so glad when I can talk like a normal person again.
I know, eh?
I don't remember the last time I had a cold.
I do. Last week.
This is not cold. This is laryngitis.
Convoy.
Okay. I had COVID during the Christmas holiday.
I don't know if we want to take it then. Do we really want the battle bus? Oh shit. Well, they're fighting us anyway, so. Oh, hold on.
Oh, hey, Half-Work's on at 11 o'clock in the evening.
Yes. Oh. Oh, look, more Mad Max. What a surprise. I'm just making toast. Oh my god, that was awesome.
I'm making
Literally
toast.
slammed him into the rock face. Why are frickin' buzzards here? They just showed up. They're not even part of the convoy. It's like, oh, this looks fun. Let's get into this. La 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 la, do 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 do, la ha ha. I skipped for joy. I killed everyone. La la la. Okay. I honestly don't know what's causing it because that, I guess. Yeah, there's. Oh, maybe, actually, hold on. Well, fuck me. How did cat puke get on the camera? God, just cats puking everywhere. I thought it was lens flare because it disappeared when I would move. No, it was definitely some spooge on the camera. Alright, well, thank you for the dono to inform my stupid idiot ass that there's been a piece of cat vomit impeding your view for the past 2 hours.
I don't need their left.
Fudged it. God damn it, eh? Right, so we just ended up in like a horror house nursery of doom and hell. Because of course we have. Great. Rubber ducky, you're my friend. Oh, hey, Scrap. That was satisfying. Oh, shit! Damn! That was spectacular. Alright, here we go. George is making the saddest meows, sitting by the patio. Toast. Now, the goal is to go to bed around 12 or 1. So I don't know what we're going to accomplish between then and now, but we'll see. Wow, my eczema is agony on that thumb. So we're going to eat with this hand. This is rye bread, toasted. Rye bread is basically made to be toasted. It's so good. My mom used to get this really fancy rye bread. Had like caraway seeds in it and stuff. It was really good. Some people get it with raisins as well. I'm not big on raisins in toast. I guess I don't really mind them, but it's just not like I go out of my way to have them, you know. Now you would have loved a powered toast, man, Smith. Cling tenaciously to my buttocks. I mean, that one episode they did was amazing. It was so funny. On Hawaiian bread, eh? Alright. Remember, it was Ernie that got me to try peanut butter and banana sandwiches. They're actually damn good. Ernie was onto something. Also good for you. Loaded with potassium, protein, fiber. What are you doing over there? Just staring out the window, wishing you were an outdoor cat. Church has big dreams. I think he thinks we're holding him back. He wants to get out and see the world. Thing is, the last time we brought him out to see the world, had him in a cat carrier, and he pissed himself. The mighty hunter cat.
That was the first time we took him to the vet.
Oh, it's the first time we took him to the vet. Or Rose did.
What are you doing, Church?
I don't know, what is he doing?
He was just like stanced up in your room meowing.
Oh.
He just went meow.
Aw. Well, he was by the window before meowing.
Really?
There isn't like a meth head passed out on my balcony, is there, Church? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Rose is like, oh, I gotta go see this.
No methods. Hey, Church. What do you want? Why'd you just breathe in me? In me?
In me?
At me. What? What? What do you want? Church. Hi. Hi, weirdo. Bye, weirdo.
Hey, Church. What's you doing? I'm getting all weird.
He put a paw on my cheek, so I dropped him.
Oh. Yeah, he was just sitting by the window making this saddest meow. It's so pathetic.
Yeah. He always sounds pathetic.
Having your nightly lament, I guess, eh? In church.
Oh, woe is me.
Oh, woe is me. I'm so mistreated.
I know. So mistreated.
time. Well, if I'm fucking hungry, I got to starve. Sure, I'll leave you lots of potatoes. All right. Anyway. Badunk ching. Badunk badunk tink. It went tink. And I don't mean Peter Pan's friend. Yuck. Pokeroo, pokeroo. Still hungry. It went tink. I had a tink the other day when I was filming this on the table. I had my water glass. Ow! And my coffee cup. So I picked up the coffee cup and it went tink into the water glass. Or the other way around, water glass into the cup. One of them tinked with the other and it was funny, so. And I said, it went tink. What are you doing, Church? He's sitting at the base of the light stand, directly below you guys. He's sitting there. He seems to be on high alert, and he occasionally vigorously licks his butt. He's like all on high alert, aggressively swooshing his tail, and oh, he's itchy. Itchy. He's got the tongue going. Lamb, 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 lamb. He's getting the good spot. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Giving you the play-by-play of my cat, ladies and gentlemen. Church, stop scratching so much. Why are you on super high alert? Why are you going crazy? What are you doing? More itchies? Oh, he's bounding down the hall. Alright. Might hear meowing. That's the fridge. Don't worry about that. It's kind of interesting cyberpunky lighting we have tonight. Yeah, that's a little better. And you can see us a little better. Hello. Not even any residual rosebud smell. You know why? Because they put them in little plastic bags inside, so you don't get any of that. So. It landed on my gotcha man. Really saddens me how much shit John Carpenter went through making most of his films. He deserved better. Wes Craven, on the other hand, rarely went through the type of hell John went through. Yeah, I don't understand it either. I get why John Carpenter's grumpy. Happy he got a star on the Fame Walk. Hell yeah. You know it. But yeah, I mean, jerked around by studios, jerked around by critics, you know, just no respect, I tell you, no respect. But I'm glad that, you know, the world sort of came around. Well, I guess all of us who were kids at the time that a lot of his movies came out, or not even born yet, now kind of grow up in a world where all of these movies already exist and we can check them out. You know, friends recommend them to us. And so have this whole generation growing up with these movies and appreciating them honestly for what they are, and you know, untainted by the opinions of the day. So, you know, we have now a few generations that have grown up with his films and truly love them, and I'm glad that it wasn't a case of an artist not being appreciated in his own time, and that he has lived to see that, you know, which I think has got to be some kind of, you know, what's the word for it? Tawdry revenge? No. Some kind of wonderful, no. Oh. Cat. I like the simplicity of our streams, where it's just us kind of sitting and chatting, and occasionally I get some work done. No fancy schmancy effects. Well, except when we do like a big dance break or something, I have a bunch of effects for that. But you know what I mean? Like, it's not like I'm having to hit close-ups and effects and have whistles and bells going off every 2 seconds. It's like we're just sitting and chatting. It's very chill. So is this, also he's been slowly making a new comeback of fame, and he's been doing a lot of film soundtracks recently. Yes, Bong Joon, the director of Parasite, apparently asked John Carpenter if he would score his next horror film, and John said yes. So there you go. So we might have a Bong Joon fuck, I'm so sorry, I don't know. You know who I mean, that guy, Korean director. Might have another film from him scored by John Carpenter, which I think is just too cool. But very demure. Oh, the word I was like, no, it was kind of like revenge, like just an ironic twist, kind of like succeeding in the face of his critics and such, and just comeuppance? No, that implies that he got something bad. Something like that, though. I forget what the term is. It's like a justice was done in the end kind of term. But there's like a word for it, and I can't think of the word. Right now I am working on my follow-up to my rant on An American Tale on DVD from 2013. Excellent. I hope those do well, because I know you put a lot of time, thought, and actual hands-on research into that. So I hope they, get some attention. Don't forget to post them in the Promote Yourself channel on the Discord as well. So let everyone know. Wow, 7.5 hours of just a roller coaster ride of emotion and insanity. I don't think I even feel up to doing thumbnails right now. God damn. I do like this mellow lighting though. It's quite nice. Well, let's say his last couple films really have the vibe of just trying to do something, any actual heart put into it. I don't even hate more of his later films, but it's just there. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. I mean, he doesn't have the zestfulness of youth anymore. So, I don't know. I haven't seen his later films, so I don't know. I think The Ward was his last one. Yeah, I haven't seen that. There's still a few. I haven't seen his entire filmography. There's still a few I need to check out. God damn, actually with my eczema this bad, it's probably best I'm not holding things up with these, God, just messed up fingers. Recent pickups are An American Tale related. Well, I can't say I'm surprised there. I mean, it sounds like you're very much going down the rabbit hole now, so I imagine there will be a few An American Tale related videos. Like The Ward, which I think is underrated, but it's a very lazy movie in some respects. Also doesn't help that the lead of the film starred Amber Heard. Oh God, Amber Turd. Separate the art from the anus. I mean artist. What is it? A mega pint? A mega pint. Oh my God, that fucking trial. Just pure theatrics that we all watched. Memed to death. So I'm enjoying Combattler V so far. I feel like Doug Moinch and Herb Trimp may have seen it, because I feel like a lot of influence was taken from it for the Shogun Warriors comic that they did. I don't know how they would have seen it back then, because it wasn't available in North America. Maybe they had an anime connection for fan subs or something, or even just Raw. But like, I knew a few guys in high school who got a hold of the raw Japanese tapes. I guess just dubs of the Japanese tapes. They weren't subtitled, but you could at least get a taste of some of the shows, you know. Like, I remember one of my friends there telling me about, he said, there's more Transformers shows. I'm like, really? It's like, yeah, they did some other ones over in Japan. So I guess he must have been talking about like Headmasters at the time. And I was like, oh wow, that's so cool. It's like, yeah, they're like so much more violent than the ones we got here, and like you get eyeballs popping out and all that. He just like really sold it as this just crazy Go Lion level violence fest, and of course that made me want to see it. So yeah, I don't think it's as intense as he made it out to be, but you know. I do have the ultra rare English dub of all three of those. Oh my goodness, Church, what is your problem tonight? What? What is it, buddy? What? What is it? What you doing?
Do you need mommy?
He's like just freaking out. I don't know what he's so worked up about.
Come here.
It's okay, buddy. You're safe. I don't know, he's really anxious about something.
Okay.
What's wrong? I wonder if we're about to get a really big earthquake. Animals can always sense those things before we can.
What's up, buddy?
But then Eclipse would probably be freaking out too. It's only him.
What do you need? Why are you all anxious?
Did you pay him for tapes? Oh, of the animes? No, I didn't. I didn't have enough money for that sort of thing. But,
Did you think Tegan and Devon stole me?
Aw.
Is that why you're freaking out?
Oh, did you think Mommy was gone or something? Aw. Yeah, you get some mummy time. Aw. Poor guy. Maybe that's what it was. He thought Mommy was gone.
He's all springy now.
Yeah. You okay
Yeah,
now,
buddy.
buddy? Peace of mind?
You good?
They're like children, I swear. Yes, you can sense the end of the world. Yeah, no, I didn't see any of the bootleg stuff. It was just a friend told me a bit about it. I did see some early Japanese stuff though, a few years before that. Like when what was it? I think there was a comic shop I would go to called the Silver Snail, and I remember seeing in one of their display cases they had the original clamshell VHS release of the Macross pilot that Harmony Gold put out when they were testing the market to see if they could sell it as an OVA series. So they did a 1-hour pilot episode compiling the first couple episodes together, had released it on VHS, and I imagine that's quite a collector's item now. But I remember seeing that in the case, and that was before I had even heard of Robotech, because I don't think Robotech had happened yet. So Robotech happened about a year later, and then I got interested in that. And then I went back to the Silver Snail one day, and I saw this movie playing on the screen, and it was in raw Japanese. This was a bootleg. It had not been officially released here, but they put it up on one of their in-store TVs. And it looked like Robotech, but the animation was a lot more elaborate and stuff. And I didn't ask anybody what it was because I quickly figured it out. Like, this is a movie based on, well, what I thought was Robotech, but based on the original Macross. And it was like in the middle of this big battle scene and stuff, and it was really just incredible animation footage. It was Macross, Do You Remember Love? Like, long before we got it out here in any form. So that was, I guess, the first bootleg anime I ever saw was in the Silver Snail with that particular movie.
He was purring. I think he just needed love.
Yeah, were you just needing some mummy time? Oh, buddy. Yeah. Aw. Rubbing her against her legs. He was just being needy. He needed his mummy. He's a mama's boy.
Did you need mommy? And you were just like, Mommy! So I heard his mouse.
Pretty much, yeah. He was freaking out. He was like going by the
He was trying to figure out where I was, I think.
I think that's what it was, yeah. He thought you were gone, that you went with them or something.
Yeah.
Because I think, wasn't he zonked out when they came in? So he just walked out, ah, where's Mommy? Ah! Aw, poor buddy.
I'm right here. It's okay.
It's okay, Mommy was just in her room. And her door's open. You can just go in. You can go see her anytime. I mean, you'd think you would have heard us talking, but I don't know. Yeah. Aww. He's giving them hugs.
I love you, buddy. I'm just in my room, okay?
Yeah, you can go see Mommy anytime. Yeah.
You're so needy.
Yeah, he is. He definitely has separation anxiety with her in particular. Yeah.
Apparently a lot of boy cats are like that. They're like especially clingy if they have female owners. Or female primary owners.
I guess.
They get like really protective over them.
You're their part of their pack.
Yeah. Like, for example, Church gets really protective over me when new people come to the house. He'll kind of, like, watch, but, like, be close to me.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, he also, like, ever since he was a kitten, he would lose his shit anytime I would leave the house. Like, when we first got him and I still had my bunk bed, he would sleep on my pillow all day and wait for me to come home. And because he could see me from my pillow, he could see, like, the front door to the house. He would just be like, Mommy! And run down the stairs and run to greet me whenever I got home. He'd be like, meow, meow, meow. He was so happy, and he would always sleep on my pillow with me.
Yeah.
You got a fluff? Yeah, there, you weirdo. Come here.
Yeah. He's a mama's boy.
He literally has a little hoodie that says Mama's Boy.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't mind hanging out with boring old grandpa, but he definitely prefers all the attention that Mommy lavishes on him.
Church. Church. Come here. Come here, bud. Church.
Oh, he went to get a drink. You tuckered him out. He needs water now.
Hi. Hi, buddy.
How's his butt looking?
It's looking.
Is it looking okay?
It's not too scabby.
No.
I'll give him a comb tomorrow, see how it goes.
I do see him, like, munching a little bit, so... Just concerned. Just want to keep an eye on it. Make sure he doesn't give himself owies again. And have to go back in the cone.
Good.
Which he makes sure everyone suffers when he's in the cone.
Church, Mommy's going to bed. Stop. Mommy's going to bed. I will be in my room if you need me. Don't freak out.
Yeah, you go see Mommy anytime you need Mommy. It's okay. You can follow her if you want.
You want to come with?
He just hopped up and ran off with her. Aww.
I'm not getting your food.
Oh.
No.
Do you hear that?
That was a clip. She came in.
Oh.
I'm not getting you food. Hi, buddy.
She thought.
Mommy is in here.
He thought it was food.
Mommy's in here. Church.
She's leading him to her room so he can see.
Dumbass. Look at me. I'm in my room.
You can hear how that's going.
Hi. I'm in my room. I'm not dead. I'm not... Okay, you left. Bye.
So curiosity satisfied. Bored now. Typical cat. Desperate to know that you're okay. 1 second and then, oh, you are okay. Never mind. It's like they have two modes: full-blown panic mode, or just like chill to the point of being unconscious. Hello. Okay. Wow. He told me.
I heard that.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I said hello, and he gave me a little speech.
What church? Why are you yapping? I showed you where I am. Chill. Don't be giving Grandpa problems.
He just ran out. Wow, wow, wow.
Your food goes off shortly.
Yeah, it'll be any minute. Well, 20 minutes from now. Anyway, so yes, I've been watching Commentaries V, and it is quite good. Also watched the first 5 episodes of Dynamite Guy King. Definitely recommend that one. Very good so far. Two very good super robot shows in which the stakes are high in every episode, and you feel like no one is safe. So very tense throughout. The battles are very tense and action-packed. Very good. Yeah, right out of the gate, I mean, Combatler was going up against some pretty formidable foes. You just think, well, how the hell is he going to defeat that thing? Like, they're pretty devious with their monsters in it and stuff, so, yeah. But I'm already enjoying the dramatic aspects of it as well. It's got a good, pretty good storyline. Interesting characters with interesting flaws. But, I mean, the main reason I got it was because it's Commentaries V, who was the basis for Combatra, who was one of my favorite Shogun warriors, and featured quite heavily in the Marvel comics, so, yeah. So I've been wanting to see the anime series forever, and it's a trilogy. There's 3 in the series, the Robot Romance trilogy, so. No, it's not about a bunch of robots making out with each other. It's the, robot, obvious, super robot show. Romance, it means, in this context, more complex human elements to the story. It's not just all about the super robots beating the shit out of each other. There's, complex relationships and dynamics with the humans, with the human characters. And right out of the gate, like, I'm only 3 episodes in, and already, like, yeah, definitely. So it was one of those ones that was kind of meant to elevate the genre beyond its more simplistic good versus evil roots. So, yeah, so I don't know if it was the first to really kind of dive into that, but, yeah. But anyway, you feel like there's genuine peril to the characters and that the stakes are high and stuff. And, it just makes it more engaging and intense when those dramatic moments happen, It's good shit. They really didn't pull any punches for their kids' shows in Japan in the 70s, I swear. Like, they were just teaching them all about death and mortality and the horrors of war from, like, the tender age of 5, That's pretty crazy. But, yeah, but I mean, it just means that those stories hold up even now because they've got all these, pretty grown-up elements about them for something that's based on a kid's toy, So, impressive. Enjoying them so far. I just wish I could afford to get more of them, like, because Discotek has put out so many great titles like that. This was like my one sort of big splurge. So I wanted to get ones that were personally meaningful to me. And that's what I did. But man, there's so many more that I'd like to get. There's so many more I wish I could have got, but they went out of print. And they're just so damn expensive to import. And I mean, now with all this fucking tariff bullshit, they're probably going to be even more expensive to import. So, yeah, guess I won't be buying anything from the States for a while. Like, fuck's sake. God, I can hear the licking from here. He's on the other side of the apartment. I can hear the licking from here. Jesus Christ Church. Christchurch. That's the name of a town. Well, I guess I won't have to change the title or the YouTube description for this stream for tomorrow's stream, other than to change it from Tuesday to Wednesday. We'll say hump day. That's more fun. Yeah, because basically the description says, yeah, we didn't get anything done yesterday, but we had lots of delightful conversation. And, well, I mean, that basically can apply to today's stream as well. So I think I'll just leave the description the same and change the title. But, well, change, yeah, basically just change the day of the title. And then just relax and then go to bed. Tomorrow is another day. We'll start bright and early. I think we'll try to get down with that morning coffee idea and get that going. Man, it's crazy. My tolerance is just in the toilet. Hey, Funk, how's it going? This is just one drink. Usually, like before, I would have 2 of those drinks in a night and like 5 gel caps. And then sometimes I'd have another 5 gel caps later. You know, wash it down with one of those drinks. And it's like crazy. So today I had 1 of those drinks and that was it. Nothing else. Just a drink. 1 single drink. Nursed over the course of a couple of hours, and it just did me in, like, Jesus. So yeah, my tolerance is not what it used to be. Although, mind you, we had roast beef tonight. It's like pure protein, which I'm sure helped it along quite nicely. So, fine. Good. I am glad that you are fine. That is excellent. Thank you for bringing more color into the chat. I like the purple. Because it's purple. And I like Devin's bright green because it reminds me of my old Apple IIc monitor, which was green on a black background. She made me sell that monitor too. I still have the Apple IIc. God, I didn't realize just how much stuff she did make me sell or get rid of. All my Amiga magazines. Man. All my gaming magazines. Those would have made interesting video topics. All my Transformers VHSs were up for auction. I wouldn't have them now if they had sold. But thankfully they did not. Sold a couple of individual volumes on eBay, but not my originals. The ones that I collected when I was younger, those all stayed. I still have all of them. It's kind of funny that way. It was the only ones that sold were some later volumes that I got later. So, through eBay or whatever, but... Among those were the original VHS release of Transformers the movie, which I had since it was originally priced for sale. It was priced for rental first. Oh my God, church. Church. What are you freaking out about, buddy? Just go in and see Mommy if you want to see her so bad. Silly kitty. Silly kitty. Maybe I shouldn't sing so loud. It's almost midnight. Round about midnight. Should probably learn more words from that song. Round about midnight. So when Garfield sneaks down to the kitchen about midnight to get a snack. Yeah. It's a fun little Lou Rawls ditty. Be seeing you. When he would do that, it's actually a number 6. Did you realize that? Yeah. Just another layer. Although I think he would use this hand, so it would be a 6 towards the person, right? 6. Because he was number 6. So. Talking about The Prisoner. For anyone who didn't get any of that, so. Great series, starring Patrick McGowan. Yeah, I'm going to watch it on Discord one of these days. I'm long overdue for a rewatch. And I love watching that show with people who've never seen it before. It just, like, blows their minds every time. It's such a good show. Have you ever seen The Prisoner, Funk? Or Devin? Or Jonkler? And anybody in the chat? Anybody seen The Prisoner? Patrick McGowan, 60s series. Oh my God, you're licking so loud, cat. And now one of you is licking the water. No. Okay, so Funk has not seen it. Excellent. Well, hopefully when we do get around to watching it, you will be there. So I'm sure you will find it interesting. I gotta get back to Guy King. Guy King! Devin has also not seen it. Okay, well. Patrick has not. Okay. Well. I'll be sure to announce those screenings well in advance, so you will have ample time to plan ahead and be there, hopefully. Generally speaking, I would try to do them on a weekend or something like that, so we can watch a bunch of episodes. Ow. You ever seen the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Dude, I grew up with the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That was like one of the shows that my friends and I quoted to each other endlessly. I have the vinyl version of the original radio play. I have just MP3s of the original BBC versions. I have the 1981 BBC miniseries adaptation on both DVD and Blu-ray. I have all 6 books in the trilogy. Um, and I have the original Apple II release of the Infocom computer game of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy with all the original pack-ins. I will do a video about it one of these days. And yes, I played, and the hint book, and I have played it to completion several times. And I've seen the movie as well. The was it 2005 movie? Yeah, it was all right. It's not my favorite version of the story. So short version, yes. I fucking love Hitchhiker's Guide. I love that whole universe. I need to finish reading the books, and I need to hear the rest of the radio plays, but otherwise I've experienced all the original stuff. I remember, what was it? Traveling somewhere with Annetta. Maybe it was it just on the, no, it couldn't have been on the plane. That would have been too, no, it was on like a bus or something, I can't remember. But I had brought my MP3 player, and it had I had put the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy radio play on it, the original version. And she kept having to tell me to keep it down because I was laughing too loud. I was embarrassing her. The fuck was that noise? I don't know. Zombie or something. It's that time of night, you know. It's almost midnight. Valentine Dial, who played the Black Guardian in the classic era of Doctor Who during Tom Baker's era, and I guess Peter Davison's. He was the voice of Deep Thought, the supercomputer in the miniseries. Very distinctive, very powerful voice. Hello, Krillin. When the freaks come out, but I'm already here. And of course, Helen Mirren, who I've been just gushing about lately, was the voice of Deep Thought in the 2005 movie. Hello, Razor Wire Reviews. How's it been going? Terrible. Awful. Nothing has been accomplished other than pissing off a couple of viewers. So, you know, pretty much status quo. Oh, I didn't check the mod chat. Did anybody reply? I mean, I could look, but it's all the way over there. I'd have to get up from this wonderful comfy chair, and I really don't want to. I forget what I was doing. There, that's what I was doing, yeah. That was not a natural drop. I did that on purpose. I'm just sitting here in agony from my eczema. Of course, it has to be right on the fingertips, right? Like where it's the most sensitive. Yeah, would not recommend. But I have added some additional vitamin D into my vitamin regimen. I take some in the morning, but I also have certain ones that I take later. So I put in a couple more vitamin Ds in the later one as well. And I found since I did that, it does seem to be clearing up a little faster than it was. So maybe that was it. Just hadn't quite filled the vitamin D deficiency. So, So, yeah, so I got all stressed out by people getting stressed out. And then, so I was like, well, I need to calm down. So I mixed a weed drink. And, of course, my tolerance is not what it once was. So what has been a normal strength weed drink for me for a year or more has basically just knocked me on my ass again. And that's it. Not even any edibles, nothing. Just that one drink. So, yeah. You do need to calm down sometimes. Well, yes, exactly. That is one of the purposes of the cannabis, is to help, level out my mood. But I can't I can't imbibe and then film, right? Because I'm not coherent enough to do videos. I mean, I'm sure I could hammer something together from me high as fuck rambling about. Maybe, I was thinking I could do some, if it's just a day where I want to get high as fuck, just film a bunch of videos high as fuck. Z's high as fuck reviews. So, that could be funny. That could, it could be its own thing. I expect a lot of tangents. But, yeah. It should have to be a light topic. Well, even if it was just an update. You know me, I can just ramble about anything. Put something in my hand and I'll talk about it for half an hour, It doesn't have to be anything particularly deep or spectacular. Much like how I ramble. Yeah, something I could really go off on, exactly. And with lots of potential, tangentially related things that I can spiral off to and from. Which, honestly, just about any subject can be that. I can just pick some random thing. It could be a case, it could even be the random pick off the shelf. High as fuck. Just grab something off the shelf. Nah. Ow! Fuck, my eczema. Hold on. Sure, how about this one? What's this? We have Murder on the Orient Express, which I have never seen. Best first episode ever. I would actually like to see this. Maybe I'll rip that and watch it. Good one. Okay, that wasn't a good example, but, well, honestly, no, I could work with this. Because, as you know, my mom was a huge Agatha Christie fan. And she collected pretty much all of the books. So, that's something I could... even being a movie I haven't seen, I could still, talk about stuff. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So this is one that I could absolutely do something with. But, yeah. And if I'm doing it as a video, I don't have to do it all in one instant go, single take. I can do it in bits. Segue around. I can't be like this though. I'm falling asleep in the chair. It's but yeah. Well, that's a possibility. If it's just one of those nights where I'm too stressed to do serious stuff, just do a couple episodes of, high Z doing stuff, talking about whatever. So I'm just thinking, I want to sort of have things in place where no matter what state of mind I'm in, no matter what mood I'm in, I can always do something, you know. Just kind of put these little options in place for doing whatever. Doing something no matter what state of mind I'm in. Yeah. That's it. That's the ticket. Just take every single part of myself and make use of it to make videos. Work with the tools you have. That's right, yeah. Yeah. So I'm feeling more relaxed since we got some weed back in the house, that's for sure. But at the same time, it does affect my productivity, it does affect my energy level. So, you know, my thinking was, you know, just kind of at this stage, since we've kind of regained the, you know, the balance and the focus, unless it's a bad mental health day, you know, and I need something. But on a typical week, just kind of reserve it for weekend fun, you know. And then we get a nice like tolerance break for the week as well. So, and also not taking it every day, so it will make it last longer, you know. So I don't have to replenish the supply so often. So. Get more bang for my buck. As a boy. Well, we had some good bits tonight. Got 3 people up in the top 3 now. Look at that. JL taking a strong lead, but Thomas in second and Devin in third. There we go. It's the first time we've actually had 3 people in the top 3 in quite a while. Feels like it's almost always JL and only JL up there. But yeah, I had some good soundboard fun and stuff like that. We listened to some old tunes and things got all awkward for a little while. And then we all came out of that and had a big virtual group hug and everything was hunky-dory again. Well, except for one person who just never came back. But, oh well. As you say, you work with what you got. About bits prices? I think so. I have to watch to see this meltdown. Well, it was ridiculous. It was when we were listening to music. I had some spooky visuals up. I thought, you know, maybe my song was cursed and it just made everybody angry. But no, it can't be. I played it before. It's on one of my albums. Nobody had any problems with it. I think it's on one of my albums. Maybe it isn't. Anyway. So the only other possibility was the picture. The picture which I can clearly see has a ghostly woman figure in the picture. But interestingly enough, nobody else could spot her. Some said that the picture appeared too dark. Others just simply couldn't see it. So was this person somehow only visible to me? So yeah, cursed picture. That must be what did it. Cursed picture infected us all with the madness for a little bit until I stopped the video and we had time to clear our heads again. So, it's the only logical explanation. It's what the science says. Well, maybe he bought bits through through the mobile app, they add a surcharge. Oh, that's good to know. I may not have been aware of that, and if I was, I forgot. Yeah, it's like 30% or something, isn't it? Cursed picture making people angry. Just like Ghostbusters 2. Hey, you're right. It's Vigo. Vigo returning in the form of a beautiful ghostly woman. Yeah. I'm going to have to go back in the stream tomorrow to see what all the fuss is about. I just so happened to leave to watch a show right before shit hit the fan. Honestly, I mean, it wasn't even that big of a thing. It was just, you know, how a couple people responded. Well, really just one person. And it, you know, was very offensive to me, so I don't know. We'll have to give the situation some thought. I don't want to act rashly. But, yeah. But the mod team is aware. And, you know, I'm sure we'll have some discussion about it later. Like I said, I mean, I gotta keep this community safe and free of stress, you know, so. And that goes for both sides, you know, I don't want to be stressing you guys out. Obviously, I want to be entertaining you, giving you, having a good time. And I don't want any of you stressing me out. So essentially, if you stress me out, then you're out. Simple as that. But, you know, it's just everybody be nice. Don't be dicks. I try not to be a dick, but I know I am a dick sometimes, and I'm usually the first person who will admit that I was a dick. And if you just hurl accusations at me and don't stick around for my response, well, that's not very polite. Especially when you're accusing me of being impolite. And you go and pull some rude shit like that. So, yeah. Sounds like I missed a drama. Oh, no, dude, this was hours ago. Hours ago. I'm just ruminating because that's what I do. Maybe the second person sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. But, yeah, anyway. What happened earlier? I'm not going into all of it right now. It was, I mean, like I said, it's not even that big of a deal. It's just like one thing someone said in the chat that rubbed me the wrong way. That I thought was crossing a line. But rather than discuss it, they just made their statement and left. So, yeah, that kind of shit doesn't sit right with me either. I think it's rude. You can't just hurl an accusation and run away. If you want me to face the consequences of my actions, well, you got to face the consequences of your accusation. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. And I mean, I took full accountability for my behavior and how it upset some people, and you know, I own that. I'm not afraid to admit that I make mistakes sometimes and that I'm only human. You know. But I will be the first to admit such things. You don't have to shove it in my face. You don't have to be insulting. You know. That's right. Kick that treasure chest, Link. Thank you, Tomas. Well, thanks everybody also for the donuts today. We were starting to run low on groceries. We only had enough for basically to carry us through the weekend and a little bit into the week. But I'm trying to stock up on stuff, right? And we've already had to start dipping into the freezer reserve. That's okay. We'll have other opportunities. So, appreciate that. We'll make that grocery dollar stretch as far as we can. Oh. Yeah, so it looks like I guess everything else is coming in like at the middle to the end of the month. So we got a week to get through. So hopefully we keep up a steady, we're actually doing really well for donos this month. We're already at 21%, and we're barely a quarter of the way through the month. So it's pretty close to, bang on where we want to be. So, 4 weeks in a month, if we could do 25% a week, there you go. We're good. It's not so hard when you break it down, How you doing, buddy? A little more relaxed now? He's sitting on the floor there just licking himself, because what else is new? Converted a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Oh. Oh. Fascinating. Oh my God, cat, the licking. Right in the crotch. Head fully in the crotch. Yeah, I think he's just having, playtime right now. Do you really need to do that right now, buddy? You have your little castle over there where you can have privacy instead of being right in the middle of the fucking floor, pulling on your little wee-wee. Jesus Christ. Cats have no shame. You don't even have balls anymore, what is the point? You're just frustrating yourself. Yeah, please buzz off, church. What are you doing? Oh my God. He just dove into his ass and is licking vigorously. What are you doing? God. Church the contortionist, I know. Or no, the exhibitionist, yeah. Well, and the contortionist. Jesus Christ, cat. Why are you so uppity and, vigorously licking? Huh? You go back up to your hidey hole? Yeah, there he goes. You went back up. Combat la vie! I think I might watch some more Combat la vie. No. Oh, right. It's the poster. Of course. Ow. Old. And kind of want some of that leftover roast beef, but there's only 2 pieces left. So I was thinking I'd just divvy up the leftovers to have
one piece in one container, one piece in the other container, and then divide the potatoes and onions evenly. Anyway. Purple Rain. I actually have the Blu-ray of Purple Rain, the movie. But, yeah, good old Prince. Our cat dummy would do something like that. Ours would try to hump pillows or blankets, like, what the fuck. Oh, yeah, so does he. Yeah, he has what we call his fuck pillow. It's basically just this circular pillow bed. And he'll, like, knead the dough on it. And that usually means he's horny. And then he'll, like, be full-on humping it. I remember him doing that after he got back from being snipped. And it's on stream somewhere. And he was, like, giving the most confused and frustrated meows. I was just like, you know, why can't I come? He was not loving it. Yeah. You have Purple Rain on Blu-ray as well? Yeah. I think they just put out a 4K, if I'm not mistaken. But I haven't even watched the Blu-ray yet, so I mean, I'm in no, like, huge rush to upgrade. My God, church. Ugh. Anyway. And yes, Luke, everything has a story. Anyway, I was thinking we'll just sign off here and call this night a bust. But we had fun in the end, eventually. So, I'm going to head off now. Have some manner of food. Either more toast and peanut butter, or might just have some of that roast. I don't know. We'll see. And watch some more Combatler V. And then I'm going to read some Rogue Trooper. And then I'm going to go to bed. Then in the morning, get up, have a shower and shave, coffee. And then while I'm having the coffee, we're going to try to get the stream going ASAP. Alright? Make a day of it. Alright. Okay, folks. In the Prince movie collection box set, the disappointment with that, the two other movies don't have bonus features like their DVD counterparts. Yeah, but I mean, at least you got the movies, right? We get too hung up on extras. Gotta remember, it's about the movies first and foremost. Extras are just that, extras. It's okay. Some of my all-time favorite movies don't have deluxe editions. They're just bare bones, you know, so that's fine. I got the movie. Extras would be nice, but they're not a deal breaker for me. Anyway, have a good night. Take care. Thanks for coming out, and I will see you next time. Meanwhile, one last view of Licky McLick in the shadows there. And, yeah. Alright. Until next time, sayonara. And I will take care to remember to end the stream this time. I didn't mean to leave it running for another hour yesterday. Alright, good night, everybody.